I really, really, really. Come on now. Come on now in here. Hey. Good morning. Good night. I bet this is another one. How we doing? We just 2 minutes in. How we doing? Welcome everybody. Yeah. Where's my other golden? Hey, come on in here, baby. Come on in here, baby. Hey, hotel. Yee. Hotel. Let me let me come out here with my girl for a minute. Okay. Hey, y'all. Hey. Welcome. Good evening. Some of you. I think about like 11 o'clock somewhere. And Texas is behind. So hey, Texas, with y'all funky ass. I'm mad with y'all. But anyway, let's get into it. How are we doing today? Y'all, it's a lot oh wait, shoot. My goodness, I forgot about turn on the tablet right here. It keeps me up going. I'm sorry. This mm, my God today. Can't like to see that. Come on here. No, sugar. No. Okay. Uh, okay, I think so. I about got it. Okay. Come on, Jeff. Oh, I'm getting it now, children. I'm getting it now, sure. Things that I didn't, things like I didn't want to see, but it's happening to come up here. But I guess so. I just deal with it because I don't even know these people right here, dear yonder. Let's go. Let me see. Okay, we got 7 here. Let me see what's there. What is coming from? Hey y'all, y'all. Let me tell you something. Hey, Dr. Sophie, tell me, come on in here. Let me get you to Purple Rain. Okay. Okay. Let me, no. Not going over. Okay. Now, I need to see you do backward flip. Welcome all. Hey, Shirley. Hugs, Dovis. Yes, Lord. Hugs back to you. Y'all, uh, I had seen some things today. I have seen some things. Y'all, that's the AC that's on. I have seen some things today. It's sort of it's just not, you can't tell people how to fight. But when you leave the gate, when you close somebody out the gate, they'll tear shit out there in your yard. Okay, y'all remember? If you have back in the days how they had it in the 70s, that you could have brought a fence all the way to your sidewalk. You could have closed up the cars. Okay, that's how it was back then. That's how it was back then. But a couple cases that we is going to be talking about. Remember now, we got to get down to the girls, Brad and Judy. I got some of the, I even got the card. See on here. That's okay. That's all right. We ain't got nothing to do. Hello, y'all. Get your coffee. Come on in here, and we're gonna go over this. So let me get over here to here. When is this here gonna stop, young people? And you can't tell me that all the real fathers, well, all the fathers and all the real fathers that learn how to, all the guys that's in jail that learn how to be real fathers and says that they miss how I go they miss their children. That he don't care too much about the mama, but that's okay. We still can co-parent. When it's enough, it's enough. What I mean that, so those fathers that's out here on the streets, some of them already packing their stuff to switch cell uh uh prison cells with the one that's inside getting ready to come out. What is too much? What is too much? Y'all, let me tell you. And I want to know, what do they call child abuse? Yes. What is called child abuse? I was over on TikTok. No, I be on TikTok all the time and Instagram. What is too much? Now, as we know, as adult, when it was coming up with this here hair weed and all that, you can see them patting their head and all this type of stuff here, this way and that way. I have seen where a mother had put on her, the little girl had to be like 3 or 4. She had put, and then she put like the wine color, uh burgundy color in the little girl hair. Hmm. And what she did was she put it on, she capped it on. I don't know that she did. She braided down whatever that she could have linked up, and she put the curly kind on there. Then she took this straightening comb and she straightening down the wig. Curls was everywhere. The little girl even had a sippy cup. The mama sprayed sprayed what they call some kind of that yellow can spray on the little girl hair to make sure everything stay all on her sides. Make sure everything stays. Then she had a nerve, y'all, to put the little girl on some barrettes decorating in her hair. She took the little girl hair up. She brought her all the way up to the center of her head. She brought her up and then she let some stay down like a grown woman. She brought it up. She did all like Celia like a grown woman. And then she brought some little that in her face like this here, and and some was down, and she had this here up so it can be curly. I'm talking about y'all. I can't make this up. A whole head of wig on this little girl head, and the little girl was agitated up there, and then he pop pop. Then they spit your ass still, and then she put some hair bows, the little barrette for to make it look pretty, and then and and that's what happened. And the little girl hair was blonde, was burgundy. I hope I can find it. I look right there. Excuse me one moment. Let me go over here to the other people house. I looked at that and I wasn't too sure what I was seeing. And I said, wow, wow. I haven't had my, hold on a second, you guys. I haven't had my back scratcher in a little bit. Hold on a second, you guys. Give me a moment. Let me get over here to this table here. Oh, no, get my back scratcher started there. I got my water. Okay. That's a rubber band. Yeah, rubber band. When is being I look at it like this: if your child can't go in the club with you, why should you have her dressed like a grown woman, like she going to a club when all the while she going to the daycare? Mm-hmm. And let me also tell you, even before AI really did take over everything, yeah, that was going on, but that wasn't going on. Now with all the AI pictures, uh, um, is out, and these little girls look so good with a little pocketbook, and they walk, then they hit it to the side, and okay, a lot of the mothers basic wants to dress their daughter like that, a computer image, even with the hair. For what I seen, it basically like they was doing it, but it never did come to the floor front about the hair situation. I was very, very moved uh, um, about it. It's like, oh my God, wow, I'm so glad. Maybe because I'm just an old fashioned mama. I said that, gosh, I'm glad that Megan wore pigtails and ponytails and didn't have to put no weed in her hair because she had some length on her head. I'm like, oh my God. Anyway, the mother was pulling, no, she wasn't pulling the little girl hair. She was pulling the wig just with the straightening comb, and just she was pulling it. She was pulling it. She was spraying it all this here. Y'all, I look at that. I look at that. That's is just like irritating the kid's skin. The skin is basically to me like baby skin, still soft like baby, and trans over into basic into another grade of skin. Cause you know our skin go through changes too. Not all the time that we are when we born is baby soft. Anyway, I seen that I was sort of kind of disturbed. I goes and I read the comments. I go and read the comments. Even the people in the comment were saying, please don't do that. That's what the people in the comments were saying. And I'm trying to see right here. I'm see could I find it right here? Hold on, let me see something. Okay. I basically got to show it to y'all. And I find it. It was right here. Basically like I'm not gonna I'm not gonna too much hold y'all on this. And what I mean about this here, I think so. Did in fact that last year, you know the little star, what her name, little Shirley Boots on the Ground. Her mother is a hairdresser, and little Shirley got short hair, but her mother did her hair basic. I would say it was sometimes it was very appropriate, and sometimes it wasn't. Okay. When she had the one tail hanging down the back. I mean, come on. But I'm not knocking that, but I am knocking what I have not seen. I am knocking what I have not seen with this toddler. That's what she is. Toddler hair is done like this here. Anyway, I'm not gonna I'm hoping that I could have got it from YouTube. I think that's what I was on YouTube when that came across. I'm like, oh my God, I really was dead in. I was really done in when I had saw that, and I like, you know what? That is something there to talk about. But I ain't gonna go and drag on. Okay, I'm gonna take you right here. Okay, don't mean to dry that out like I did. Okay, okay. Wow. That's a sorry. That's the way I had to start the live off. But yeah, let's get into this here. What I had saw today was that lemon, and I don't know what happened after I had on when I took my evening nap. I don't know what, but lemon was on Do channel and was saying about that he wasn't scared of VS, and she had already don't did this here something about some disgusting thing with CPS, did in fact with his little niece, and how that basically like what she have done. Now let me tell you something. I got to go and tell you this here. And then somehow or another that they said that VS was talking pertaining to um I'm trying to get where we are at. I'm trying to get what we at. Okay. Okay. Oh boy, come on. It's important. Okay. I didn't even hear that part there. Oh, I got to turn it on something. Okay, I just put it right here.
Hi, can I take your order?
Okay. Okay, let me just put it like this. Okay, now let me just put that there. Okay, now anyway, they was very, very upset doing this here. Well, we are. Some of us is able to show our emotion, and some of us basically just talking about it. Okay, just plain just talking about it. Let me try to get this here off of my mind so I can rest my nerves so we can go ahead and move on to something else. I'm watching one thing right there. Now let me tell you, I seen a meeting today. I think it was with Miss Candy, and she's an activist for people that making having people to stand accountable of basically what they done. Okay, a civil right leader. Okay, as you know, we this is how it happened, ladies and gentlemen. This is how it happened. When one died, we always need leadership in the community, in the city, in the world. We always lead. So what that she is doing, basic, I understand her. Then in fact, well, cause Jesse Jackson is gone. We do need the young people to stand up and help those of us that don't know our rights. Okay, no, this ain't a thing that you have to go to college and all that. You just have to have a mouth, a voice, okay, able to speak up for those that cannot, okay, and also able to look up because you got somebody around you that can look up anything what you don't know. But being a straight up trash talker with respect, okay, with respect and facts. Okay, now here we go. Y'all in here, y'all know the word. Please like my video. So anyway, with this here had no happen with the young man, Austin and Kamala. Okay, sad news. People still is stunned. Right now this time here, Charleston. It'll come to me again. We had him last night. He put up, I think it was like 75,000 to get it for it. The young man can get appeal. Now with the appeal, I mean, like they got 30 days to appeal something, right? But after that, they get to appeal it. That don't mean that he that mean that he get another chance to explain himself. But let me tell you something. With this appeal, he will not be there when they appeal him. He went. His attorney is being there, but he is not being there. He won't be there. He'll be still at the whatever prison that they assign him to go ahead and do his time. Okay, y'all, way how I look at it, they grabbed that young man up so fast. Just when the guilty verdict came through, they grabbed that young man up so fast and shaved his head and got him clean out of here. Oh my God. All that basic would scare me. I thought I had saw that he had left and gone home with his parents, and maybe they had came and picked it up. But then that's why I thought I saw, but I didn't say nothing about it because my seeing could be wrong. I probably had on the wrong different glasses. But when they found him guilty, then to see him uh the same night with a shaved bald head and everything, that was something else. That was something else. because then Charleston White been praying with him and letting him keep his head up, keep the faith. And that's good that Charleston did that. Okay? Because that no telling what the young man would have did. Right now, the young man is at they were 17. He at the age of 18, 18, 19. Okay, he at the age there. Of course, he did adult crime. He have to be a sentence as adult. But wait a minute. Um, y'all look at this situation. You look at one, put his hand, touch one first. Mhm. One touch one first, and all something that one would react. Do I think so that the young man planned it on to kill him? No, but I do believe so that the young man did come and knowing that their school is with their school and them boys known about being bullied. Okay, now what is he going through? He gonna see nothing but a whole bunch of people. Nothing but bullies. Okay, you got to fight to show you right. You got to fight. And if you wrong, you got to fight. Even though you wrong, you got to fight and still show that you right because that you are wrong. That means that just like a dog marking its territory, don't come over here. Now, as I look at the young man in his face, come on over here. Sure. Put that right there. As I look at y'all, I'm just moving all around, upside down. Boy, you turn me inside out and round and round. Oh, okay. Now, okay, you got it. This ain't gonna work. Let me put my leg down. Look, y'all. Tell me, look, y'all. Look at me. Tell me, let me put my leg down. Okay. I'm not gonna say I feel that he's gonna be all right, but I'm gonna tell you one thing: he's going to survive. Yes, he is going to get a 30-day to appeal the case. They are going to come up with the money some way or some another. They're going to try to come up with some money to get him to see actually what's going on, and but it's up to the parents to get the type of lawyer that they want, that they need. Most likely, they would try a black lawyer. But let me tell you something, family. I got to tell you this: when you are choosing a lawyer, some lawyers, how let me tell you what your bill gonna look like. You have to pay to fly that lawyer in town, hotel fee, and a whole bunch of stuff when it come down to that uh, uh getting a lawyer. Yes, a lot of people may be looking up lawyers for you, and sometimes that they not even in Texas, okay? But wherever that they at, that gonna be taxed. That their bill is gonna be attacked on to whatever they charge you. It's gonna be taxed on to they eating, lodging, flying, and this, that, and other to get in here to do this case. Okay. Uh, I don't have any money, and if I did, I would basically put something in there just to see. No, just to see, just basically to help out. Okay, just to help out. Um, with this case, the young man that came out here, y'all, a lot of those people who was around there, they was paid to be around here. See, they got somewhere on the internet that you can get paid to go and be an idiot. What they mean about that, an idiot? Though a lot of those people that was out there, and especially the ones that have don't come early, some of them was paid. They have it on YouTube where that they can get paid to go there and just to be annoying around there, and just don't even know nothing about the cave, but just come just to rally, just to rally around. Okay, now the people that I seen they came afterward, them was working people, but them ones that was standing around here, those were basic paid people. Okay, those basically paid people that they do from the internet, that pays people to go and rally around there and and just shake with signs and everything. Those people are getting paid. Same way the ones that was at Diddy trial was getting paid, and we'll give you a shirt and give you $100. Excuse me, into free Diddy. After the people got the $100, the $100 that they was getting, they took the shirt off and gave it back to them, and they kept on going down the road. Okay, now, other word, basically, that what that is doing. Okay. Okay. Now, dealing in fact with the people that was around there, of course, that for what they said, two got arrested, being annoying. But this here young man right here, he had told a lie. Okay, he had told a lie, and I could not understand it's the lie that he told. Why everybody else didn't see the video? But I also too look at this here. It was a video out there. Know why I know there's a video out there? Kids video everything. They will get a video before they even help you get up off the ground. They'll start recording because all of them want that for to go viral for that big day. So I do believe it is a video out there. Okay, kids don't leave home without their phone. Only thing that these kids do is walk, talk, and video. Okay, we have seen fights on here that people holding up the video, holding up the a camera, or when one person run over another person at the nightclub, at the gas station. We have seen these things. So yes, I do believe it is video out there. But did in fact with this here young man, how that he come out? I'm talking about the black man. How he had come out and base it that he saw the video, but the court didn't see it. I don't understand it. It was a bunch of a bunch of white boys up under there. What white boy let you see the video? What white boy let you see the video? Because you, sir, wasn't there. Let's go back over here, and we're gonna correct something. What a pretty good look like my daughter. Y'all, we're gonna be here and we're gonna do what we do, giving you some kind of relief here. Hold on, go and refreshing your drink. Let me go and pull this here up. It's a lot of angry people over this stuff. Hold on, let me go. Come on. Okay, come on, come on, come on. Ugh. Oh, 1 second. Oh, hold on 1 second. Well, I'm gonna have to base it like I'm sick of that go right there back here. I don't know why they spell his name like that, but I guess so. Hold up. Okay, let me go back here one. Uh-uh. Hold up 1 second, y'all. Let me get. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Come on here. Mm-hmm. All this is basis. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, this here video here, even though that they saying that it's 2 hours ago, but y'all, this a video here, basic. I had heard this. Hold on a second. I got to get y'all in here. I want to make it a little smaller. I got to get y'all in here. Hold on a second. Okay, let me go right here. Okay, you guys. Now I'm getting more comfortable back up in the decision. Um, y'all, let's look at this. Let just look at this here. This, come on here. It's gonna come up with the father. Y'all, of course, that this is a upsetting father. Yes, both father, all family love their kids, okay? But in this here father face, the father do feel, and what I'm getting off the energy, that the kid, even though it was his kid, the one that started it, he do, for what I look at in his face, yes, the young man should get some time. As we go over this video and listen a little by little, I'm gonna be commenting on what he is saying. So y'all, I want to also to uh uh um say something I may say you don't like, something that but nobody haven't said more dislike in this here family and the white people down there in Texas. Okay. Black people, as what I see, how they got it. If you do the crime, you got to do the time. This is what I get out of this here. Let me tell you something. Florida, when Lionel Tate happened to unalive that little young girl down in Fort Lauderdale. Unalive. You remember the mother was a sheriff office. The mother walked around bad. She'll step into the school because she worked for the state trooper. So that what gave Lionel a push that he can go and destroy the school. When the mother was asleep, she heard something boom, Tiffany, and then the kids were so young. I think so. He like about 10 years old, 12 years old when he did this there. It took all. They was giving him life in prison without parole. That was Florida state law. They sentenced him as an adult for killing Tiffany. Now let me tell you, Florida got together. And what they did, they pulled that child out of there. They said the government has said for that child to go ahead and do basically like that. What it'll come to me. It was one of those Bush guys. He was the mayor. Anyway, he said that let him go ahead on and do these 2 years while the appeal coming up. So basically, lineup tape really did get like a price of like 3 years because they had to go over that thing again. Just a child. Now, let me tell you. Now, here we go. Texas, you guys gonna have to come through like Florida. Then, in fact, with Lionel, then in fact with Lionel Tate, we see how that was done. But Florida was able to push that to Gaza or whatever they law says. We was able to turn that thing around. This is a child. Now Texas, y'all gonna have to do something. Y'all gonna have to do something. Because yes, it can be done. Now, once in 30 days when they do that appeal, that's appeal for the look over his case again. See what was did wrong. Now, let me tell you something. Because of this here judge, all of them was friends, and all of them got a very unlawful things what they did background. SA no woman, a whole bunch of stuff is in that little group. The father, the prosecutor, the defense, and the judge. All of them are good buddies. Okay. They went to school together. They was on a wrestling team together. Allegedly. Okay. So all of them with I think it was with Miss Candace. With Candace came out today. She was pulling up their background. Oh, you are this. You are come on. You are this. You are you are rape. Excuse me, not rape, but you are SA. All this is what she was saying. But still, yet that basic is their background. It's not about him. It's about the kid. Okay. She come out. I'm glad that she so see sometimes that we do need people like that to we're on to take off their jacket, their coat, and get down with the get down, even using I slang words. So sometimes you have to use I slang word to get through some of these damn white damn people. This is not gonna be a proper thing. Okay. Proper ain't gonna get you nowhere when you want to fight what's right. Okay, that's when you have to put on what I said that ninja gloves and let's come out here. Let's walk these streets. Okay, we should not walk the streets. Then in fact, we should overcome that. We all stand together. Just that. No. Let them do that. When they come down to one of our, we surround that. Like what is going on with this young man? We surround that. We don't have no more business walking no streets for nobody. I think so. We made that clear last year. We ain't walking the streets for nobody. It's enough for y'all came from another country, and y'all can walk the streets. Can you remember when y'all get behind that boot? You know you say that you white, right? No, y'all walk the street. When we do it, this is what we doing it for. And don't think so. When we all get out here and protest and walk in the street, didn't think, but this is a young man. Don't mean we're gonna do the same for you. We are not the same. What y'all want, what we want, and what we believe in, y'all don't believe in it. So we don't need y'all help a hand. Think so that if something happened, that what we gonna do in return? Cause I help y'all. No. You get out there in that hot sun walking, walking with us, identify with Kamala if you want to. When your day come, no, we black like this, not like this. Now, the father, we gonna listen to what he got to say. Then I'm lining up something else. I'm getting over to that black man. And y'all gonna see some things right here. Let's go. Let's get in here. Let's get in here. Let's time to work now. Let's go. Go food.
And said, Jeff, all I know is Austin has been stabbed. I asked him where. He said, Kirkland. I immediately hung up the phone and I made it there in about 4.5 minutes. When I arrived, it was pretty chaotic. A lot of police cars, a lot of people. I ran through probably 10 different officers who tried to stop me. When I did reach the track, the scene that I saw was my son, Austin, and they had a C machine on it, which actually automatically on your chest. But when I saw him, he was gone.
To drink?
Oh,
Coke.
okay,
And a
hold on
Coke.
second.
And a Coke.
And a Coke.
And a Coke.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
I prayed for a miracle. And as soon as that happened, I asked the ambulance, the EMTs, what hospital they were taking him to. Control, bawling, emotional wreck. So I have to try to gather him and maintain myself. And all we do is we pray, we pray, we pray. And I tell him, let's go, let's go. I'm taking you to the hospital. You're riding with me. And we get in the car and we're praying. Because I am praying for a miracle at this point, because I know my son was gone. But we get to the hospital, we get in the room. I have to make the phone call to his mom when we were driving to inform her to meet us at the hospital. By this time, the word's getting out to certain family members. Certain people are showing up at the hospital. Takes probably, I'd say, a good 10 minutes before the doctors come in. I knew what was fixing to be said. I knew by the look on their face that Austin had passed, and they confirmed that. That very second, Hunter spun out of control. It took 5 officers to get him under control. We had to get him sedated. And then at that point, they wouldn't allow us to see our son because now it is a crime scene. So they have to process the body. So for over 2 hours, we can't even see Austin. And by this time, a huge crowd of students, parents, friends is overflowing this hospital. It is so touching and so moving. And we're all so distraught over the news of Austin's passing. That moment, I became totally numb and went into what I call survival function mode. I had to find and buy burial plots, funeral homes, arrangements, so many things that had to be done. And I needed to stay focused. That very first night, our church held an impromptu vigil. Our church holds 1,500 people at Hope Fellowship.
Oh,
It
okay.
was
Hold on.
overflowing. There was over 1,700 people that showed up that night. Very touching. An outpouring from the community, friends, family, even people who didn't know us showed up in support. And I spoke that night about who Austin was. He was a leader, on and off the field. He touched hearts in ways others couldn't. He was
Okay,
loved
hold it right down. Hold it
by so
right
many.
down. Let
He's
him go ahead
right
on
now.
and do that, and I'm gonna come back with this. Let me.
I told the story that night.
Go ahead. Come on. Oh, come on, man. Hold up. Wait a minute, y'all. Give me a moment. Let me get him back here. Let me get him back here. I'm so sorry. Wait a minute. Give me a moment. Just a little more longer. Wait a minute. It's coming. Okay. I don't want to play nobody whole on video. Hold on a second. No, no, not Jeep ring. Oh, come on, man. Okay, hold on a second. Y'all deal with me one moment. Okay, wait a minute. I'm gonna give you. I got you right here. Wait. This is something that some of you didn't get to see. Okay, look. I hope that. Hold up a second. I'm coming, you guys. Oh, I didn't even put that on there. Okay, wait now. Let's go right here. Come on, what is that? Come on, come on. Hold up.
Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful, Candace Smith is wonderful.
See, I'm not coming out here rah-rah, baby. I'm finna expose your ass. Okay? Get ready for the smoke. Because we have a young man like this at stake at this time.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, I'm not finna get into retrying this case because that happened then, here now. We are here dealing with this. This is what we want, and the time clock starts now. The fight starts now.
Yes.
The fight starts now, people. This is something that we just have to be. No.
All this allegedly.
This is serious. And then I went to the very people that said, after that dude, she's not here. No, baby, you don't know what the hell I was doing. Because at the end of the day, I'm here now. The big dog is here now. And people gonna be held accountable in these streets.
Yes.
And one thing that I want to lay out, because I know that about this, since what I was told by some of the court watchers, they would bring information to me and tell me how the DA was talking in that hearing, would tell me how the judge was moving in that hearing, right? Well, baby, I got to tea on them. In the bag of evidence.
Where the hammer?
Baby, this is the hammer bag of evidence.
Yay.
So,
Show it to 'em.
hold this for me, brother.
Y'all with me out there?
See, I ain't coming.
No, that's
I came out here since you over here want to call this boy a murder. Then we're gonna take the covers off you.
All right, what's up with y'all? So look, I'm back again with
Hello,
another
you
video
guys.
right
How
now.
you
Look, I told
doing?
y'all I wasn't gonna be dropping no more
Shout out to
Carmelo
Carlos King. Is
Anthony
right there
updates until
getting
something else happens.
everything.
And I'll be damned, ever since I said that, so many different things have came to the light consistently. So I'm gonna drop about 4 or 5 more updates about this whole situation. That's if y'all want them from me. So if you do, just hit the like button, leave a comment or something like that. That way I know that y'all are intrigued or want to see more about this whole situation. But I got to get back to my regular content of different things, because I never really cover something like this back to back. But you know, it's something that's important, and I think it needs to be talked about more than it's being talked about. So basically, Miss Matthews has entered this whole situation. Now I was wondering what was going on with her, like the mix with this whole situation, but she made it crystal clear that it was other activists that were involved in this, and she didn't want to step over nobody's toes, because we already know if she come in or Cornell comes in, they're going to steal the show instantly. You know what I'm saying, when it comes to the activist part of this whole situation, right? But now that it's over with, she's stepping in and she's going to do her part like she does when it's an injustice for the people, you know what I'm saying, in their own perspective. But basically, you know, she was exposing the judges, the prosecutors, and a lot of other things that were pertaining to them and their character. And, you know, it's just really, really crazy how many people are connected when it comes to certain things in this whole situation.
Okay,
allegedly. But basically,
let me get this. Let me make sure you guys understand. Even though she is exposing them, right? Even though that she basically exposing them, it does not change. It does not change with right now the decision that they have made, that the judge have made. If they see that it was all right, only thing different fact with the judge, they not gonna reelect him, when the time do come. But then the fact that the judge basic behavior and the SA and all that, that's letting us know what type of job and letting us know his background, right? But still yet, she, even though that she exposing the judge and the prosecutor, no, yeah, she's showing her black card about how that we does as black people. Yes, she is showing her black card as how we do this simple, but she got to stand focused and put the ghetto part aside. All right, put the ghetto part aside. Did in fact with this situation. All right, and let's get down to business with the honey baby and all this other thing. It's sort of kind of different. So okay, you guys, let's go right here. Now I'm gonna let you listen to this. I'm not gonna play much of it because right now this time everybody's trying to move on. I got some other stuff that we need to be talking about. Hold on a second. Let's go, son.
Basically, Carmelo Anthony's mother and father, they spoke out, and I have a video of that. Y'all can go watch that if y'all haven't seen it. I know that this topic doesn't get a lot of viewership, so a lot of y'all don't see everything, but if y'all want to go see what has been said and stuff like that, I do have a timeline that y'all can go just watch from beginning to the end of this whole situation. But I was wondering where she was at, but she was talking to Smash the Topic. I seen when he was going live and stuff like that, she was on the phone with him, and shout out to him because he been out there handling his business with his journalism and getting all of the footage and stuff like that in this whole Carmelo Anthony situation. But basically, she was just sitting back observing and stuff, but she came with a purse full of evidence and a purse full of, explosive details about what's been going on behind the scenes and what these prosecutors and judges are accused of doing in the past, but basically right now she was just stating that it's a hard process, but they will be bringing her different lawyers to pick through. And what I mean by her is Carmelo Anthony's mother and the father as well. They're going to leave the ball. I understand something doesn't go right, you want it to or would like for it to, there's nobody to blame. You know what I'm saying? Them the option to pick who they want. This is going to be a lengthy video because it was two different press conferences, and I'm just going to put it because then no point of me separating them and stuff like that. But basically, it was other mothers and stuff like that who spoke out about some of the things that they're going through in Collin County and stuff like that. But I just want to say, man, the things that she was saying is what a lot of us have been saying. This was a case that moved very, very fast. Like within 2 days, he's already in the prison. And, I got partners that done went to the pen, and I got associates and stuff like that who I know have went to jail. And shit, they had to wait 60 to 90 days to catch the change. So for him to catch his and already be there that fast is definitely spreading the message. But he did file the appeal. His team did. They're filing the notice to get it going and stuff like that, but it's going to be a lengthy process. There's not going to be something that's going to happen overnight. It can be from a year to shit, we don't know. It could take a long time. It could be 2, 3, 4, 5 years before this actually gets brought back up to actually move forward. But I just want to say, man, I sympathize with both sides of the spectrum. I sympathize with Carmelo Anthony's family, and I sympathize with, Austin's family. And Austin's dad has been saying a lot of stuff, and I'm gonna come at y'all with that video too. But yeah, he's been saying a lot of shit, man, and he is two different people. I tell you that. But ultimately, I'm gonna let y'all get into these now. Let y'all see what's going on, what's being said, and what she has people, so y'all can get the idea. But I want to know y'all thoughts and opinions on this. We're gonna talk about everything in the comment section. RIP till they can get their day in court. If everything wasn't presented like they said it was being presented, that's all I gotta say as of now. Let me know your thoughts and opinions. We're gonna talk, and I'll holler at y'all in a minute.
But Texas is my home state regardless. So when this information that was brought to me, even like bloggers, social media influencers, everybody reached out and was letting us know that this is a serious problem. And especially when I was looking at the national news, and what really struck my attention was when it was a non-black jury. So that right there raised a serious red flag for me.
In your opinion, what did you see happen here over the course of that time?
The course of that time that I seen was that things were moving very fast, was one. Two, we seen that Constitution rights were violated. Basically what we seen was a real live new era lynching is what we seen. And this is completely unacceptable. I seen that Carmelo was completely irreparable. I seen that he had a lackluster legal team. I seen that they had a lackluster
non-black.
Give me another question because I just forgot what that was.
Well,
I'll come back to it.
Talk about your issues with the jury.
My issues with the jury was that it's not a jury of your peers issue. And then another thing this issue is that, especially with the activists and also the legal team, they were supposed to put up some type of, should have had something going to the Fifth Circuit Court. We should have had something going to the First Court of Appeals. We didn't have none of that happen at all. So it was just kind of like, we're just going to lay down and just let this happen. Was what we got.
What do you think the next steps should be?
Oh, to answer the other question,
Okay.
What I've seen with that legal team is that they did not have a mitigation specialist. Hence explains why you didn't see the correct people being questioned. You know, I'm saying that right? That was not okay. Yes.
And next steps, what do you think should happen?
Next steps, what we are right now, which I will be discussing in the press conference. But of course, you know, appeal is completely on the table. But with the appeal process, we cannot allow a lackluster legal team for an appeal. It's either sink or swim when you're dealing with an appeal process. So that's why we are working with the family to try to get the best legal team possible and give them the option on which legal team would be the best legal team for them and for their family.
What do you think that'll look like? How
it needs to be, what it looks like, and what we've been looking through, because like I said, I've had Charleston White, me and him been working together with this. Me, Brother Cornell X been doing with this. So we're looking at people that has experience in appealing litigation. And that's what we're looking for. Not looking for somebody that's trying to make names.
You guys, all this is alleged. This was happening early part of today.
Okay, we look for somebody that's like Ross. We look for people like that.
And financial help for them. They go about this
The same way. And then we need to galvanize and we all to get behind them. And then whatever legal team that they decide, because they're going to have the creme de la creme, so they can be able to pick which one that fits for them and their family that would be the right fit. Then once they do that, then we're going to rally around them and we're going to watch this entire case. Because what I seen when the ball was dropped, everybody wasn't watching it. You know what I mean? That everybody wasn't watching it because was watching, the right people that was watching, the right on the front line, we would have had a jury that didn't have black people on it. Period. We wouldn't have had a lackluster legal team that just did what they did and this boy got 35 years. That's unacceptable.
What do you say to those who think 30 years was him getting off a little easier than what he could have done?
That's their opinion. My thing is, I think it was a bit excessive. I think that he should not be charged at all because this is what we consider that he was defending himself. That was self-defense, you know. But
hold on, wait a minute, hold on, wait, I gotta say this there.
In order for that to
okay, wait a minute, y'all. Let me get this here right. When let me put my opinion here. When identified with this is self. Okay, self-defense. The boy put his hands on him. He lashed out and said that, hey, if you put your hand on me again, I'm going to show you what. I'm just paraphrasing this here. Okay, I don't know where is I am at on here. I'm just paraphrasing this here a little bit. You hit me again, and you'll see what happened. Y'all, you got to understand this here. You got to understand this here. You was at a track meet at the school. The school law, you don't bring no weapon on school campus or any school event. Kamala brought a weapon. He knew that their school was in track and field against the other school. Them brothers walked around town like big bad Billy, big bully Billy ass. Okay, them kids walked around there because they was big, and everybody said, "Oh man, you pumping weight, you big," and all this type of stuff here. But he was going to show them that he wasn't afraid of him. He came with the energy that he was not afraid of him. He knew that they was over there, and it said that the coach told him to go over there. When the coach did went to court, the coach didn't. That was not even mentioned of why the boy was over there. Okay. Then they tried to say that he knew somebody over there. Yes, he knew somebody over there, but still, yet he know he came. He came. If they only tell the truth, he came with that. Hey, if they mess with me, I got something for them, because those boys got a bad fight with school fighting and all that. Because you know that they had beat up their daddy. Now the daddy jumped on the mama, put her in the hospital, and the children jumped on the daddy and broke his legs, y'all. Okay, so just letting you know that if I will, we'll beat our father's ass. Okay, buddy, you don't know who you playing with. Okay, this is basic. Just me, just go ahead on just saying anything what them damn white boys would say. But yes, they went for a bad act, and so do him. Even though that he don't have this, that, and other, but yes, he wasn't brought up as a thug or nothing. But no, once you leave your mama house, you leave with damn protection. Protection mean that you leave with a weapon. Protection mean that your shoulders is broad, and I'm going out there. What my mama told me, my daddy, somebody hit me, hit them back. But still, yet, Kamala, you could have pushed him back. You could have he put his hand on you. You could have just started swinging like a motherfucker. But going to that screen and stabbing somebody, I don't care. He had time to think. He had time to think. If you can if you can go put your hand in your backpack, you got time to think. Only time that you don't have to think is when he push you and you start swinging on his head like a motherfucker. If he push you, if you already had it in your hand, if you already had it in your hand. But no, the problem is to go in your backpack and get it. You had time to think. So right now, as you see Candace Matthew, I will be following her. She had a lot to say on this here case. I'm not going to bore you guys on dealing fact with all what she have to say, but like how she said that now the king is here. The queen is here. Okay? She said that she had got mixed up what they weren't telling her. She wanted to be there when the trial started. She said that she got mixed up, that they didn't tell her. She ain't found out till later, like this week here. She said she thought it was supposed to start this week, but it started last week. So anyway, this is going to be the head leader of the pack. They are going to come up with the money, and they are going in there in 30 days. They're going to appeal this here case. Okay? But one thing about it, he would not be there. The way how they jacked him up and sent him directly to prison. I think he was on the bus by himself. They tried to tell us that they were going to go by and pick up a couple people here, here, and here, and then they're going to take him on. Usually, as what I know, dealing fact with family members, usually it take you 3 months before you find out what prison that you going to. They take you to the place where they give you a physical. Then you gonna hold there a little bit till all the information come back. Then they gonna shift you out. No, the jail that he was in, them was the one had bald head his head. when they found that he was good, they bald head his head then, and right now today, it haven't been in 24 hours. He was at the prison where he gonna do his time. Now I think it was something like some kind of something like Hunterville. They went on ahead, put him right there in the middle of the line, honey. They pre-did him. Right now today. Today is I would say even though it's Friday morning. Right now today, they had already Thursday had done sat him up or doing his time right there. The prison where he gonna do his time. They hurry up and got that black nigger boy right in there where he gonna do his time. This here was an eye opener. Most people don't find out till 3. They goes to the intake. I think that was the intake. They went to the intake, did his blood, which they matter of fact, they had done already did all this stuff here. They did in fact with the physical intakes there where he was at when they shaved his head and they gave his card work. They had already on process on seen his card and signed him, took him to the prison door, handed him over to the warden. Right there. He is at where he's gonna do his time at. Sad situation. Sad situation. Only time that we can get into this here, it basically like proving that the judge and all of them around the judge, they all was friends. We can prove we can go that it wasn't no blacks, and reason why it wasn't no black because 3 of them was school teacher that made them be too smart. They went and got a bunch of old damn white people that back in the civil rights movement, all them damn people back there. They went and got them, wish that when they appealed this year, wish that some of them probably went home and died because of their old age. Okay. So I just want us to just to remember and talk those of us that got kids in school. Talk to them. Because guess what? It's them today, it may be you tomorrow. So this is who we got leading the pack. Y'all please come on, like my video. Thank you. This is who we got basic in the head and leaving leaving us the promised land. Okay. So this is those that don't know, this is Candace Matthews. This here is another like Maxine Ward. Y'all remember Maxine? So I think Maxine was from, I always thought she was from, I think she from Washington. Wherever none that she is, she wear a cowboy hat too. I forgot where she was from. Let me tell her, I would say she's from Florida, but I don't know. So anyway, so I'm just telling you that we got a lot of ladies out here on the front line walking for our children. Because remember now, most of the daddies are locked up. So we have to get a civil rights. Now let's talk about this money situation. They said now some of the things that Charleston White was saying was true and some of it was false. Okay. With the money situation, the family did had to move. Okay. Yes, the family did take some money and did that and through their movement. I heard the video when it first came out because they had the mom and dad all hemmed up. The daddy had on a bow tie looking like a nerd, but that's all right. They came down. They had to move. So did in fact when they did not get no money, they locked it up. Maybe it was afterward. They locked the money up afterward but them people had to move. Everybody come out that day, what had to put in what it call in custody, put them somewhere that nobody can find them. No. Did in fact with this situation here, protected custody. Yeah. Put them in, I think that I'm saying it right. Anyway, no. Shoot. Hold on a second, you guys. I don't know why this. Let me see something. Okay, let me catch up on something right here. I got to see. I got to see. Look at this. What? It's okay. Damn. It's okay. No, for what I gather up with this situation, no, this not. It's not true. There's so many stories that being told. Even one that I'm telling it bases a story until we come out more. When the money got locked down, that's when that they had saw that the family came up and said that he need a public defender. That's when everybody got into an uprage about this money situation, including us as blacks. Got in an uprage in the fact that what happened to the money? Yes, they did. Yes, they did. They did buy 2 cars. They did buy a house because they said that they had to move. They did buy him either with 12 or either 21 different pair of shoes. They did. Now, right then at that part with Charleston saying that the money got locked down and it all went to that lawyer. No, that's not so. But did the fact that he had a lot of communication with the boy, with the son, yes, I do believe. He called on Ray J and a whole bunch of them. They didn't touch a move in this situation. I don't think everybody's saying that. How could he go? Well, how could he take a knife at a school event when we know since day one that the schools say don't take no, that the schools, I don't know why this damn thing rescreen all channels. Okay, no, I'm good. Okay, I'm good. I'm trying to see what. So a lot of stuff that basically what's happening. Y'all please like my video. A lot that is happening is a lot inconsistency of what is going on. Charleston White, yeah, everybody basically is hurt that really had close contact with the young man and the family. Okay. Now a lot of us really is upset, in fact, with how he was done. If something like that happened to one of my kids, yes, I would like for someone to get in front of this because we don't have no more money. I would say yes, they don't have no more money. I do believe that. Yes, when it came down to the fact with the money, when they came out and said they need a public defender. Yes, I do believe that the judge them jumped in there to stop the GoFundMe. But as y'all know, I'm here looking at video to show you how the parents are moving $300,000 and 300,000 how they was doing it to, for what Charleston White said is sort of kind of bending the truth a little bit because that the family was moving money. They was moving money. It was a phone call that was made that did in fact what the mother had told the son, don't worry about it, we got this here. And basically like she was speaking in family codes to him. Okay, you guys. We do got to get on to other things. Basically, it's happening out here. I just want to like brief you up, just letting you guys know that I am awake and I am watching this here. This is what's the latest part, the latest part that I heard, but to hear her speak, I'm not gonna dwell you guys on this here, um because that it's a lot of other things that happening out here in the world. Okay, next thing that we finna go by that really had caught my attention is that now don't y'all forget, now we didn't do Brat them from yesterday in the government, they gonna do another one tonight. So here we go. So next one that we're gonna go by that I want us to see is hold up one second. I'm gonna call this in. Sorry about that, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold up a second. Don't we remember our story about the turkey, Texas, the turkey hut? Don't we remember the turkey hut? We don't remember. So things came identified with the turkey hut. Remember? Finally, the husband of the turkey hut had finally came out and said, yes, he told the boys to burn down his business partner club. That's what the turkey hut owner said. And here we go. I know that we were waiting for to get to this here. So now we're gonna get to it. Okay. Now we're going to get to it. Hold on a second. Let me get y'all up here. Is it turkey leg hut? I think that this. Okay. I think that's what it's called. This here that we was waiting. This is okay. This here This here had happened, and let me see us. Let me get us right in here. Okay. I remember. Hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Come on, turkey hut. Come on. I'm so glad. Thank whoever bought me a new laptop. I'm not on it, but I do have it. Hold on a second. Ah! Wait a minute, you guys.
Again, we're not going to walk you through that went into Mr. Price changing his plea from not guilty to guilty.
While the FBI says Price also sold marijuana out of his restaurant and he faced other drug and gun charges, those are now expected to be dismissed. So another defendant in this case is expected to plead guilty next week, and Price once faced up to life in prison, but because of this plea agreement, he now faces up to 20 years. Tonight, he remains in federal custody and will return to court in late September for sentencing. Live in the newsroom, I'm Bryce Newberry, KPRC 2 News.
Okay, wait. I don't want to do you guys like that. Hold on a second. I don't really want to do you guys like? Let me see. Could I go here and get redo do this over with the turkey hut? You remember now? This is happened about like 2-3 years ago, and he been just sitting up there. All right. I don't want to take you guys through that. I wish I can. This here laptop I, that I have it base is acting up, so I want you guys to basically just bear with me one moment. This is come on, Turkey Hut. Let's go over this here again. Just bear with me one moment, you guys. Let me go here.
A quick update in the turkey leg. We just got out of federal court where one of the former co-owners, Lynn Price, has now pled guilty to 1 count of conspiracy to commit arson. It's connected to his role in orchestrating the explosion at bar 5015 during a business dispute with one of his business partners back in June of 2020. Initially, Price pled not guilty in this case, but so far 2 of the co-defendants have already pled guilty, and today he is now the 3rd of 5 to plead guilty. Federal prosecutors say that he orchestrated that plot to blow up bar 5015, and in court today, Price admitted to the judge that he did direct the crew to go carry out that. Also admitted to getting a phone call just minutes after the blaze started, but Price would not admit that he ever paid the crew for carrying out that arson plot. Now he is scheduled to go back to federal court in September. That's when a judge will sentence him. He faces between 5 and 20 years in federal prison. Before this, though, he faced anywhere from 10 to life. So because of the plea agreement, what he's facing now has been reduced. We will have to wait and see what the judge decides later this year.
Okay.
A quick update in the leg hut.
Okay, now let's give us a better thing now. Second.
Price has now pled guilty to 1 count of conspiracy to commit arson.
Okay, now, y'all, just bear with me right here. Okay. I'm not gonna get into the heart of dealing fact with the young man, the way how that he had done, the way how what's it called? How the father really did feel over this whole thing. I'm not gonna get into that. Only thing that we know that it was bad. Okay, y'all, let's get over here. Why I'm having so much time with this here child support? Okay. Why is this child support? Why would this here man here would not get this here child support? Okay, and I'm gonna tell you why. Right here, we're gonna go over here on Jamal Bryant. Jamal Bryant don't got himself upset about Jamal Bryant got himself into some mess. Then in fact with this child support. And I'm trying to find it right here for you, because that was the part that I wanted to do yesterday. Let me I'm going mighty slow because I don't want to mess up here. Okay. Jamal Bryant is going back to court, identified with this child, with this here hold on, let me I don't care for let me see good let me get us right here. Hold up, you guys, let me just put it on up in there. Okay, hold up 1 second. I'm gonna put it. Mm-mm. Hold up 1 second. How y'all doing today? Please hit the like button. Okay. Okay, let me go ahead and put this here on. Here we go. Y'all, this here happened, did in fact, this here happened a year ago. All right. And as I move this along, I'm gonna show you where this lady had don't come back pertaining to child support. She have don't come back and said that he is not helping. Here we go. Let's go over here. Shout out to Tasha K Unwind with Tasha K that really bringing us up. Take a look at this lady and take a look at all what basically like what type of women that they go for. Okay. Hold on, and I'm gonna give you a little outlook on this here too. Hold on a second. Come on.
Latoya Odom.
Tasha K.
Are you Jamal Bryant, the preacher, the minister, the fornicator? Is he your baby daddy?
He is.
Is he a present father?
Never has been.
How did you meet Mr. Bryant?
He found me on MySpace. This is how old this is. He befriends me on MySpace, and then I start looking into all of his little profiles. Like, oh, he's married. He just asked me to be his massage therapist. So I'm trying to figure out the 2 and 2, like what is going on. And he was like, well, I'm going through a divorce. He's like, I want to get a massage. Come to the hotel. I'll pay you whatever. And I'm going to church tonight. This is when it gets crazy. He said I seduced him.
You massaged?
Yeah, I massaged him.
Naked?
Next thing I know, clothes coming off. So we have sex.
Protected?
No. Louisiana people say, you know how you can tell there's alligators in the water? Go and test the water. Is it wet? The alligator's in the water. So you know I'm fertile. I just told you. So you came to the water wet. No condom, no nothing.
He nutted in you.
I got pregnant on the first try.
There has been child support paid to you.
The last payment I received was $96. And John loves him. One day he told me, he said, Mommy, I love you and I love my daddy.
So he was helping at some point.
John really believes his dad. This is what he said at 2. He said, Mommy, I want to go see my daddy. So I dressed him up at 2. He was in Atlanta and I took him. Do you know Jamal never touched him? Just looked at him. They had a staring contest.
You mind if I talk to you, baby? Can you sit down?
Y'all, just to let you know. Oh shoot. I hope I'm getting.
It's on my platform.
I hope I'm getting problem with this. Just like his daddy. Hold on 1 second. Oh God, Lord Jesus. I wish I would know better how to do this here and taking out the music. Okay, y'all, this is going to appear Sunday on Tasha K Live. That'll be Father's Day. It's going to appear on Father's Day. Tasha K, how messy could you be and hit this here hard? But anyway, that is what she do. Tasha K, she is good about what that she does. Okay, so anyway, that did in fact with Jamal Bryant and with the alligator in the water, and the water is wet, and then you know that it's an alligator in the water. Okay, something that Louisiana talks about. I don't know about that. I ain't never heard about it. But when as I hear it, it sounds okay. All right, let's move on. We're going over here. Okay, we're going to go over here. And we know that the alligator in the water on the first try. Y'all, let me tell you something. For what they have said about these pastors. Okay, this is what they have told me about these pastors. When they go on to these convention and they get all these people be called in. And they are there to please the pastor or what he or she wants. Because as if you don't know now, I'm gonna tell you. You know, you got is a quite a few lesbian pastors out there. What happened in the hotel? It stays in that hotel, and again, you may not see them anymore. So anyway, just letting you know exactly how it goes when they go out there in them streets where the alligator is in the water. Put your feet in the water, you get bite by the alligator, and that's how that happens. So just letting you know when they go, I need to see. I want. I need to see you do a. I don't know how this stuff is coming, to Lord Jesus. Okay. Now, y'all, we're gonna move on right here. Y'all, I keep on saying that in my free time. I said I'm gonna get here and I'm gonna get this tablet and I'm gonna work which goes to which. Okay. Shout out to the beautiful person that bought me a new laptop tablet for my birthday. Shout out. And this I got the tablet, the keyboard right here with the pen, and this here. I just ain't got even though I got my little table there. Okay. I think something I have to go better to that because this one is giving me so much problem. Y'all please like my video. Let's go. Next one that we're gonna go ahead and go to is with I don't want to do Brett and Judy yet, but let's go ahead. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what oh no counts. Now let's see. Let's see what that we can do with Brett and Judy. When they goes out with them on they convention, they calls in. I'm trying to figure out how do they get the number. Oh, basically, yeah, they get the number identified with like on the internet, Instagram, TikTok. They goes and look, but what I can't understand with you, Jamal, how could you go and look? So other word basic prostitutes and everything, what you the those professional, excuse me, scratch that, not prostitute, but those professional girls, y'all find them on TikTok or Instagram or Facebook, and y'all line it up then because you see her picture. She sees your picture and basically that she knows what she's supposed to do because she is a massage therapist. What I can't understand to look at her, ain't you a little bit like too old? But I understand that, but y'all just only will hear about this here child support. Okay, now watch this here. This one here, no cancel. I'm not leaving side. This one here, I'm gonna tell you about what I follow him, and he is so funny, but he is upset. Dealing in fact with the woman want more money. Dealing in fact with the child support situation. I'm gonna get you right there. Hold on one second. He is upset. Marcella, yeah, Marcella is upset. I was watching him this Sunday or Monday. How he was upset dealing fact with this woman about hold on a second. Okay, here we go. Let's go here. These guys really do think so. This is a joke. They really do. Come on. No. Come on. Come on. I'm sorry, you guys. Okay. Come on, man. Y'all wait. I will be. I got to do something different with the music and stuff. Come on, son.
Let's get this thing started. I already know what y'all gonna say. This, he who is out sin cast the first stone. And that is correct. So I'm trying not to cast aspersions here. I'm just trying to be a good steward in what I'm supposed to do, and that is give the news so people can make decisions about
Hello,
the leadership
everybody. How
and
you
their lives.
doing?
Is that what we're supposed to do? You can take this information and do what you want to do with it. That's up to
Okay,
you.
all this is
I'm
basically
just
is
telling you what
alleged.
it is.
We are getting on
So
by
Tasha K,
preparing us of
and I
what's
don't really
supposed
watch
to
that
take
stuff that much.
place Sunday.
A very prominent person, very smart person, a person that I hold in very, very high esteem. Sick clip. This person doesn't send me a lot of stuff. So when they send it to me, I click on it and open it because I know it's going to be good. So I'm sitting there like I always do, just minding my own business. Minding my own business. Got an alert. I said, ooh, from this person, this has got to be good. Clicked on it, and I said, Lord have mercy. Like the American people about this right here. It is a clip of Tasha K on her show.
All this
With
alleged, you guys. Come
baby
through.
mama. Her name is Latoya Odom. And
Okay.
Latoya is telling about this time she got pregnant by Jamal Bryant and church. Why is this important? How important? Jamal Bryant, and again, screw up. We all are sinners. We all have messed up. We all are need God. All of us. We all come short. At our best, but still, I believe that, me included, Jamal Bryant included also. Nevertheless, when we have these quote-unquote preachers, they're supposed to be held to a higher standard. The Bible gives a list of requirements, and one is that they're beyond reproach, they have a good name in their community, a husband of one wife, they keep their households in order, all this and all that. All this is in line with it. And if not, you just can't be a preacher. It's a different type of profession. Well, it's not a profession, it's a calling. Again, people think that politics is a high calling. It's not. Politics is a force that's behind everything else. You got religion, then you got arts, then you have culture, and then there's politics.
Okay,
Politics
I'm going to speed it up a little bit.
Culture
I don't want
responds to the arts, and the arts respond to religion. If religion is corrupt, everything downstream is corrupt, even politics. And Jamal Bryant and these black preachers are up at the top. And this is why the black community is in such bad shape. Because these jokers are no good. They're the iron triangle. I talked about them. Most black preachers, most black politicians, most black civil rights workers. Anyway, here's a clip right here.
Latoya Odom.
Tasha K.
Are you Jamal Bryant, the preacher, the minister, the fornicator? Is he your baby daddy?
He is.
Is he a present father?
Never has been.
How did you meet Mr. Bryant?
He found me on MySpace. This is how old this is. He befriends me on MySpace, and then I start looking into all of his little profiles. Like, oh, he's married. He just asked me to be his massage therapist. So I'm trying to figure out the 2 and 2, like, what is going on? And he was like, well, I'm going through a divorce. He's like, I want to get a massage. Come to the hotel. I'll pay you whatever. And I'm going to church tonight. This is when it gets crazy. He said I seduced him.
You massaged?
Yeah, I massaged him.
Naked?
Next thing I know, clothes coming off. So we have sex.
Protected?
No. Louisiana people say, you know how you could tell there's alligators in the water? Go and test the water. Is it wet? The alligators in the water. So you know I'm fertile. I just told you. So you came to the water wet, with no condom, no nothing.
He nutted in you.
I got pregnant on the first try.
There has been child support paid to you.
The last payment I received was $96. And John loves him. One day he told me, he said, Mommy, I love you and I love my daddy.
So he was helping at some point.
John really believes his dad. This is what he said too. He said, "Mommy, I want to go see my daddy." So I dressed him up at 2. He was in Atlanta, and I took him. Do you know Jamal never touched him? Just looked at him. They had a staring contest.
You mind if I talk to you, baby? Can you sit down? That's why I don't like it. It's on my platform.
Y'all heard it for yourself.
Okay.
Now, I'm sure the people down at New Birth, where Jamal Bryant is the minister, knows this. So if they know this, you ask the question, why is he there? I see religion and politics like I see a cafeteria. You choose what reflects your diet. You know, if you have a high protein diet, you're not getting cakes and sweets and carbs. You're looking for chicken, you're looking for steak. And if somebody brings that stuff, you say, no, I don't eat that. You know, if you're Muslim, you're not eating pork. You say, I don't eat that. But if you're undisciplined and you're fatty and all this kind of stuff, you're eating cakes and you're eating ice cream and you're eating sweets and high carb stuff. And politics, and it reflects who you are, if you have discipline or not. You let a joker go up to the buffet line, you'll see who he is. He'll let you know real quick. Politics and religion is the same way. If you are excitable, if you are intelligent, if you're spiritual, the church you go to and the preachers that you choose and the politicians that you choose is going to reflect itself. If you're immoral, if you're deficient, if you're a victim, if you're a homemonger and you're a liar, you're also going to choose a minister that not only explains that away, he reflects it. It's like a mirror. You attract what you give off. And people that go to these churches are just like the ministers that they choose. I couldn't set a foot in that church. I believe I'd be afraid I'd be struck by lightning. But there are many people that go there every Sunday and they just give their money and they're happy to go there. That's fine. You go there, you be happy. But the rest of America needs to know who this person is. And as bad as Jamal Bryant is, Martin Luther King Jr. was worse.
Oh, y'all hear this here? Okay, let me go back over here. Hold on a second. Woo! Oh my God.
Extra 5%.
Okay, just play a little bit of that there.
From what we know.
You guys, let me tell you something.
Jamal is bad, but he's in that same line. He, Al Sharpton, the deceased now Jesse Jackson, and most of these jokers out there because they came from that poison tree, the Black liberation theology and Democrat Party politics and all of that. An evil institution. You know, it's like, I saw this documentary one time about, pimps. And I think it was Too Short. Making a statement. He said, a lot of you guys look at these beautiful women with these men that look like clowns. Got on these loud colors and these hats and these pink suits that with the bell bottoms and the stacks and all the jewelry on. And you ask the question, how can this woman attract herself to this clown? The great psychiatrist Carl Jung said, it is not what happens to me, it's what I choose.
I'm not trying to scare nobody, but we are in danger.
In slavery, it's a choice. We ask the question, do you choose to be free or do you choose to be a slave?
So you feel like a victim?
I'm a victim. I'm a victim of white supremacy.
And so are they holding you back financially?
So
most black people sit at the bottom of every socioeconomic statistic in America because we still deal with the same slave mentality that says, I had no choice.
Those of us that now insist that we're no longer being oppressed and that it's ourselves that are now our worst enemies are in fact gullible, naive, and are ignorant of true reality.
You walk around saying that you're oppressed, you're not a man. And you're not an American. We say you're oppressed. I'm saying you're an heir of Jesus Christ. You're God. Nobody can oppress you.
Our religious heritage is rooted in the regrettable experience of slavery.
Scared.
When you talk about the vestiges of slavery, that is the vestige of a mentality that said cannot change my plight. I cannot change my life. I have no choice. The man who says he is free and says he is a slave are both correct.
Okay.
Slavery is a choice.
What? That. Okay, hold on a second. Hold 1 second.
Hoes look for pimps. And I've said over and over again, the Democratic Party is a party of masters looking for slaves and slaves looking for masters.
Let me go.
There are people who go to this party are not looking to be held accountable. Looking to be told that you're like a child. I'm going to take care of you.
Hold 1 second.
If you tell them that they should be held accountable, they get angry at you. They're looking for a master. They're looking for somebody who will give them a bottle of liquor and pork chop sandwiches they said in the corner and take what I give you. They're looking for somebody that's not going to hold them up. They're looking for somebody that's going to say that you can be that will justify the lowest rung of their existence. And that's who Jamal Bryant is. He's this guy that said,
Hold up, you guys. I'm explaining it to you. Y'all, let me go ahead and explain this here to you once.
Feel bad about yourself.
Wait a minute, hold up.
Don't feel bad about yourself.
Okay, let me go right here. Stop right here.
But the rest of it.
Hey, hold on. Okay, and let me make a response. Like that. I didn't know he gonna come and say that part there, but wait, let me sit. Let me sit my fat behind up. I'm just a little sliding down. Hold up 1 second. Let me break this here down to you guys. Oh, get my legs still down. Okay, you guys, let me break this here down to you. Basic, I'm gonna help you to understand exactly what he's talking about right here. Here I am. Okay. Let me break this here down to you. What he's saying. When he talking about slavery is a choice. Listen to me carefully. What he is saying about slavery is a choice. Now, right now, today's slave. Jamal Bryant them with their suits and with their wig on their head and with their long dress and trying call themselves wearing the most expensive perfume, designer bags, boots. All y'all make sure you understand. Them people is poor than us. If you take all that there away from them, Jamar Bryan made $40,000 a month, $42,000 a month. But you happen to take all that away from them and leave them with the boots and all they designer clothes. I would tell you, they wouldn't even last. They wouldn't even last 6 months that they're going to have to start getting rid of that stuff. And sees that what they're going to take. If you, the church, were to take everything from them and let them just keep what they got. Because you remember now, the house now, they not paying for it. They're not paying for where they living at. The church is paying for that. And what he's saying, dealing in fact with slavery is a choice. Yes, it is. Dealing in fact with people like Jamal Bryant. They is the type of people is that the pork chop is on the bone. Let me eat this meat. I may leave you a little piece of meat on this bone. Other than that, you can suck this bone. So that is what he is saying, that dealing fact with slavery is a choice. We not talking about that crazy ass shit with that Kanye West said. No, we ain't talking about that. Kanye West is the type of person where he think, he only thinks. But what he is saying right here, then the fact that how these pastors treat those that are around them, that because they wants to be around it, they showing them Jamal Bryan, they are showing them, what is that? Kim Burrell, this is the life. I made it. This is the life. You are my slave. And you know, as black on black, you know, that's a word that we should not say. I had a woman that she let me stay over her house until I get my place here. She have used that word that I was her slave. And that there is a hurting word. You can call me all kind of black bitches, and I will agree with you with most of them. But then the fact with a person that you say this is a word, I'm your slave. Wow, that is some deep stuff. It will hurt me if Jamal Bryant didn't work to say it, and they in their big house and they tell me I got to drive them around in their Rolls Royce everywhere. That's a hurting word. But when you turn around, when you say with somebody that's in living the way that they live and they in their comfortable way, knowing that I'm not used to that. I'm no better, but I am better. So then in fact with slavery, what he is talking about, Jamal O'Brien, those preachers that come on those conventions, they pull these ladies, men, girly boys, or they pull them up from the internet. They meet them. And they sometimes, like how this woman had said, she Googled him to get more about him. They is on the internet right now, getting up their next gig because that the wife not coming, giving up their next gig. And sometimes the wife do come. But still yet, she would go here with the other sisters and mothers of the church. He would go here. Now, Jamal Bryant, now, yes, he went out there to get him a little piece, and I blame it on them both. She gonna say, y'all, I'm sitting up here in the bed. Welcome to story time. She have said that, well, you know that I'm fertile. He didn't have no condom. She didn't come. He didn't come with no condom, and she don't carry the condom around. She started rubbing him down, and now next thing you know, sex is next. He didn't know her. She didn't know him, but she got to know more about him through the internet. Yes, that little boy looked just like him. Yes, Jamal went through the situation. Yep, the baby is here, and he know it. That's the same little boy that they wanted her to get rid of for the sake of the church. I'm just telling you. The way how it is done in those church, even down to the guy, the black boy basically is carrying a hat. They are a slave to them. And personally, what's her name? Juanita Bynum, it ain't nothing for her to tell you that you're a slave. The worst word that we want to hear from our own kind. Not looking at that she had to sing her way and what else to get to what she had. Y'all, it doesn't matter is it a lady or a man. It always a way how what they had to do that they didn't want to do to get up to the top. And yes, majority of them is dropping their damn drawers. To let you be introduced to this person, that person, so forth and so on. Yes, a case like this here, slavery is a choice. So did in fact when he talking about the Democrat Party plays on its own people. And I'm a Democrat. This ain't no different than I would say the lady house that I was living at. Then her would being a Democrat and telling another Democrat, you are my maid. Or what? When you getting food stamp, health insurance, all this type of damn shit, and house about to damn fall down, but I am your damn maid. Do not get caught up on the fact that what he's saying, okay? That Vince is saying, don't get caught up and get into your feeling based that what he's saying is the truth. Black people want to fly around its own people door that I made it. They cannot go and cross over the bridge. Look at me, white man. I have don't made it. But how did you get there? How did you get there? Look what we had did the other night, in fact, with Fantasia. What did they did? Clyde Davis and Diddy walked out on Fantasia. Okay? They walked out on her. Things that she didn't want to do, she had to do it. Because she had to get through with that 10-year contract. And after that, she flopped like that. She don't flop so hard to 2 times that she had don't flop down. They didn't tell her no better, no, because guess what? You are a slave to them. I want y'all to get to understand this here. You are a slave to them. Yes, slavery, how they are, what's going on basic in the church. You are a slave to those in the pulpit. You take your own damn people and flip it on them for them to call you master, sir. Yes. What he is saying is right. Those that's in the church and those that's on the pulpit, those the mother of the church, I don't care, his wife, you are a slave to her. And let me tell you that if you were to see her walking, if she got a little lint, a thread or something, you won't tell me that the girl behind her that carrying her Bible in her purse, you won't tell me that this girl don't have a little clip scissor to clip this part off of her dress? Yes, she do. You are a slave. This is what they are doing. Welcome everybody, come in. Please like my video. Please share me out. What they are doing is that they showing you the life of what the white man, when he did call our ancestors a slave. That is what they showed you. And because you ain't got what we got, you think I'm gonna show you where to get it? I like for you being a slave for me. That's what happened. And what this here gentleman is saying, Vince, what he's saying is some true stuff. He talking about the church folks. This Sunday, you guys, be aware and please take a little time out to see Tasha K live about how it happened. Then, in fact, with this Jamal Bryant and this young lady and their son. $42,000 a month. Still don't have to pay for no house nowhere. When all of these here is playing both sides, the preachers and their wife. Do you actually think so? Every mother, all preacher wife, they are straight and so on. No, 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 no. Them is about the most getting down, dirty, hanky-panky people that you ever want to see. Because then the fact that when they came out with TGJs, do you think so? We believe it? Hell damn yeah. And he ain't been right since. Look what it took years later, but it came out. Look at Jamal Bryant. How could you go knowing what you wanted, knowing that you a fast man? How could you don't have nothing to fight with the corner store? Tell me your life is that secret that you didn't even have the pallbearer or whoever to go and get you no rubber? You couldn't go into the corner store and know how big your cho-cho is to pick out your own color, or you don't want to get caught. No, it ain't that you want to cut your ass on got caught now for life. 18 years and life. Or this is young boy, or this is kid. And he sits there every single day, every morning, and watch his daddy stomp and preach. And the mama not wrong. That's your daddy right there. The mama should do this here. One of these days, bring that boy to the church, in front of the church, and say, that is your daddy. Right in front of that. That's daddy. Daddy. They did it one day. They did go to Jamal Church in Atlanta. The girl, the young lady did point the little boy out. That's daddy. Daddy looked at the boy, and the boy looked at daddy. Jamal Bryant ain't say nothing to the kid. Like, who is you? What you doing here? I'm your blood. That's why I'm here, daddy. But we will get down to this here, to the business of this here Sunday. Why you don't love me, daddy? And if I can get it, I'm going to base it, see which kind of way that I can scream it from here. And that's where, daddy, why you don't love me? Okay, that's going to be on Tasha K. I don't know if she wants you to pay the $12.95 for it. If you got to pay for it, I don't want to see it. I'm not going to be no slave for her. Okay? I'm not. And y'all know Bates out, Tasha K. Y'all know how did she get down. But shout out to Tasha K to getting us the exclusive. Sometimes the exclusive is not worth being told or talked about. Now, this is the guy here. He gets down very, very hard on Jamal Bryant. Yes. Even though that I pay you, but you're going to do everything that what I want to be done as why I'm paying you. So even down to the little piece of little sex. So let me tell you about for what I see for this lady. I don't know if this is her first child, her second child. I don't know if this is third child. But the folks says in the past that when a woman has a girl, the man outdid her. When a woman has a boy, the woman outdid the man. For the looks of that woman, she was horny down. Okay? And we'll just take it from there. You'll see more like who wanted that cooch or who wanted that D than anything. Okay? How y'all doing out there? Let's move on, shall we? So anyway, this is going to take place on Tasha K live exclusive. It's going to be Sunday, which is Father's Day, and also to happy Father's Days to the mothers that got to be a father and the fathers. I'm doing a job of being a father. So happy Father's Day that's coming up. And I thank you guys. So let's just hold on. We ain't through. We just working. We just working on some things. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Okay. Okay, come on here. Let's go. Another one that I got about. Another one. How y'all doing? Please put a one in the chat. Wait a minute, I got to put Vince right up in here. Hold up. I got to put him right up in here. Because I got him elsewhere. I don't see why I couldn't get him. I didn't. Well, I don't know why I didn't get Vince. Hold up 1 second. His Vince Ellis. Okay. I cannot. I'm serious. I'm going to be able. Hold up. Okay. Y'all, I want to show you about Mad Church Disease. And I follow him very, very, I mean, he is very, very entertaining to me. So basically, we gonna let Marcella is feeling some kind of bad, rough about this here mother. How that this here mother hang around. Hold up. This is more.
On website, but I need the right name. You can purchase what's available on Wix Domains.
Okay.
Wix Domains
All
shows
this is
you
based-
URLs still available, like a mag.net.
Oh my God. Thank you, Jesus, you guys. Thank you, Lord.
For single studs, that sounds scalable. Find your domain. I'll find my domain.
Wait up, hold on. It's gonna be Marcella. Marcella's gonna
of institutional Christianity, a channel whose goal is to help the average person understand that Jesus nothing is everything. So like, comment, subscribe.
Okay, hold on a second. I'm a fan, but this is Marcella.
I left either Finland or right.
Okay, hold on a second, y'all. Let me go back. Hold up.
Sitting there in a nervous state. I want you. I'm not even going to go as far as I could go. But you see the person and how they're appearing on this platform.
Look,
at one particular point, she begins to talk and she begins to say all sorts of things about the nature of the relationship that she had with Jamal Bryant. Well,
fast ass.
I'm gonna have some questions for you today because you said a few things in here that some of my sources years ago revealed to me concerning you.
I'm doing a
and I don't know whether you addressed this in the full interview because I have not seen it yet. But just this little clip that I saw, it raised my red flag because you admitted to something that I told my audience over a year ago about your massages and your massage business. Yeah. And then to add insult to injury in this situation, shout out to the 170 of you guys that are here. If you guys are here, please tell me I have over 100 likes. Because I promise you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you information that you ain't going to get nowhere else. Now, that's the truth, okay? Because I've been following Jamal Bryant for years, okay? Now, I'm going to be honest with you. What really ticked me off in this situation, this woman took Jamal Bryant to court, and she took him to court after he announced his marriage to Dr. Kerry Bryant. It was through the process of when that came out, all of a sudden, this controversy started with him and her child support payments, et cetera, et cetera. I always found that to be a very interesting amount of time. I want to also tell you something else here, ladies and gentlemen, that anytime Jamal Bryant gets ready to do something, she goes peeking her head up every time. I mean, it just amazes me. Now, what some of you don't understand is Jamal Bryant and New Birth is just about to break ground on some, I believe it's transitional housing or something that they are building there in Georgia. Every time Jamal makes a move, she makes a move. Makes a move typically because she thinks or deems it necessary for her to get paid, in my opinion, a little bit more money. And it's a very interesting situation to me personally. But what really got me today was
This is mad
this
church
woman.
disease, Marcella.
Now I'm talking from a male perspective.
Y'all
Ladies, I'm
please
dropping this
subscribe to
link. If
his
y'all want to come
channel.
up here and cuss me out and say I don't know what I'm talking about, I give y'all room today because the only thing I can give y'all is the history of what I have researched, what I have found about him and her, and neither one of these ninjas is credible. She ain't credible. Be careful and understand what I'm saying. And this nigga ain't credible. You understand what I'm saying? Neither one of these niggas is credible. And I'm gonna say it again. He ain't credible. She ain't credible. Now, the sad part about this whole situation, and of course Jamal's a loser, and that's she's a loser too. She's a loser too. And I'm just gonna say it, and I'm sorry because some of you don't know the history of this stuff. So sit back and don't start hopping all and don't jump all bad yet on me in this here chat, because I promise you today it'll be a day it gets set off over here because I know the whole history between these jokers. Because I got some behind the scenes information and some stuff that I told y'all years ago that you didn't even know, and she just admitted on this Tasha K interview that she made through massages. Well. Okay. You met him on MySpace, huh? Okay. Oh, God. Okay, here we go. Let me calm down, because Lord.
Y'all, I had watched this episode
so here
of
we go,
Marcella.
So she
called
goes
Mad
on
Church
to this
Disease.
podcast, y'all, and she says a whole bunch. What really kills me is she brings her and Jamal's son on this here screen.
Oh, where's my phone?
From the genesis of this situation,
Where's my phone?
I have told y'all the only person that I am concerned about in this situation is Jamal's son. For those of you that have followed my channel, y'all know anything about me. Y'all know how I am when it comes to kids in this situation. But I also taught you all over here on this channel about church culture, okay? I don't stray away from church culture. Preachers have a way of moving throughout the world. I don't agree with it. I don't like it, but I try to explain it to you because if you are not from the church culture, you don't understand why these men behave the way that they behave, especially when it comes to their children. Most of the time, when a preacher makes a baby with a woman that he deems to be not valuable, she's valuable enough to sleep with, but she's not valuable enough to remain with, because we have something in the kingdom of God called temple whores. Now, this got me into trouble the last time.
My God.
So hold on to your hats, because I can be honest. Somebody said, Marcellus, what is a temple whore? A temple whore is, I shouldn't even say this now because I think I explained it in the previous video. Let me go ahead and bring, because I talked about this a while ago, and I told you guys back in those days who she was, what she was about, the 4-1 on this chick, right? So let me go ahead and bring up my own video. I'm gonna bring my own. Okay, we're gonna bring up my own video. Y'all give me a minute. I got to go back to the 17-minute mark of this video. Was it the 17-minute mark? Where's our first mark that we got to start? 9 minutes.
I'm listening to you. Come on.
Okay.
Now.
So what y'all may not be aware of
Y'all
is that this
on
woman and
here.
Jamal Bryant have been going through a whole custody situation. She took Jamal Bryant's behind back to court because she wanted more money. When he decided to marry Dr. Carrie Bryant, she got upset. She took. When do you need to tell me? Is it about this situation or something else? Daryl, you want to send me a message? Just text me because I got my phone in front of me. They had a whole custody battle, a whole custody thing going on, right? And with this whole custody thing going on, it's about this situation. Oh, shucks. It's about this situation. Oh, shucks. Well, Daryl, I'm willing to listen. before I get into this thing, because you know me, I'm not new to it. I'm true to it. I will tell you the truth about all of this. All right, Daryl, let me drop the link. You're welcome to come up and just take your time, sir. And ladies, I'm so serious, you all. If you disagree with anything I say, I promise you, this is going to be the day where you're going to be allowed to come up here and tell me off. Because I realize all you're going to get from me is testosterone. That's all you're going to get.
This is we just get to the part. It's a very important part that I want you guys to hear.
And he ain't no good either.
It's a reaction video. Thank you.
You know, but at the end of the day, the child is supposed to be the central focus. And I'll be honest with you, nobody in this situation is worried about no child. She can sit up there and play this game like she's so super concerned about her child. She's full of malarkey. She's full of malarkey. She lied to the court. Oh my God, I don't even have time. Marcella, see.
Come on now, take your time.
Here, Daryl. This is for Daryl Moore. Daryl Moore, hit the link. You hit the link. Because you know me, Daryl, I mess around and jump the rafters off of this here thing. The link has been dropped for Daryl, the cigar vlogger Moore. Go on, Daryl. Hit you, and you better hit the link fast, because I'm about to play my first clip of the day. Because we got a road to carry. We 22 minutes in, and I'm already hot. I'm already hot. I'm already hot. All right, Daryl Moore. What's up, bro?
What's going on? I'm gonna be real quick because I'm out driving. How old did she say this boy was?
I don't know what she said on the interview, but
how many kids she say she got?
I don't even know I don't know what she said in this interview, because they just put the clip up. I don't have the total interview yet.
That little clip is of a small boy, right?
Yes.
Okay. I moved to New York in 2011, and then I moved from there to here 2014. She had a baby before I left, either right before I left Atlanta or right as I was getting to New York. So somebody lying, because the child that she had should be almost 20 years old.
Well, wait a minute.
Y'all,
here's the paternity test on the screen. I tell you, I'm not new to it. I'm true to it. Yes. If I remember correctly, he saw on August the 10th of 2015, when the baby was very, very small. So it's 2015 is when he signed the document to admit to the paternity. So 15 up until 26.
Okay, so yeah, that making sense. Because see, I'm like, wait a minute. Cause I remember when she was pregnant, and because I worked with her in the film industry in Atlanta, I remember when she was pregnant. I remember she went back to California for a minute, and then she came back to Atlanta. The next thing I know, she got real religious, and she was doing massages at these church conventions. Because I didn't know who the daddy was at the time, but let's just say, I'm gonna try. How can I politically correctly say this? She was out there.
Of course she was, because she was just like that long back salamander that we had over here.
She was worse than that.
I know, but hold up. See, most people don't know that, but my source told me, remember when I did my video that I'm about to pull up from over a year or so ago, the source told me that she was going to them conventions just like that salamander was, giving these massages. She just admitted in this Tasha K interview that she was giving him quote unquote massages. So my source was correct. And now she's finally admitted to the fact that how she met him was through a massage. But then in the little clip, Daryl, she says, he came for a massage, and the next thing I know, he was naked and his clothes came off, and we was having sex. What? I've gone to get several massages. I've never been clothed when I've got my massages, just so you know.
You're naked under a towel or a sheet.
Yeah. No, the clothes don't come off while the massage is taking place. The clothes have already come off. So the way that she worded that, even in her little clip, but this also lets me know that this girl is mentally off, because if people realize when she went to
brother, she ain't off. She's slick as baby.
Well, she thinks she's slick, but here's the thing, Daryl. Even when she went to the court hearing, she's talking about her kid had behavioral issues and she was asking for more money. Jamal just gave her what she asked for, and she still wasn't happy or satisfied. What
Okay,
is the
let me put into perspective what you talk the person you talking about. When we were auditioning and stuff, there was this producer that came from California, and she said out of her mouth, and not to me, but in the circle where we were sitting, waiting to go in the audition, she said, "I'm gonna get this job if I have to fuck my way to getting it."
Oh my God! Come on, somebody.
She puts herself in circles with men
Mm-hmm.
who are of influence, whether it be, a connection or. So this ain't nothing new. So, but he could have kept his penis in his pants.
Correct.
So ain't gonna be it's 50-50. She had an agenda and he had an agenda, and a baby got produced.
Correct. And that's why I say he's not getting off the hook as far as I'm concerned, and neither is she. Because at the end of the day, the only thing that's important is this kid. Now, Daryl, I did a video a while back. I went through this entire thing. I told these people who she was. I told them who he was, the whole breakdown. I told them about her past, blah, 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 blah. I don't have to go to nobody else's video, ladies and gentlemen. It's on my channel. Mm-hmm. Let me bring up my own video. Now, Daryl, I don't know if there's something else you want to add to this.
No, I'm about to go back down because I'm running some errands. But yeah, I was like, I was sitting there counting my fingers like I was in second grade. I said, wait a minute, I remember when this woman was pregnant, because I was either leaving Atlanta to go to New York, or I just got to New York. So I'm like,
this is why I do homework and research. You can see him and you can see her on the paternity test, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so I'm not new to it. I'm true to it. So let's get into it. Let me take them through this little history lesson, Daryl, and then
all right,
I'm gonna get on up off of here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I apologize for me getting so passionate about this. It's the only reason why I'm passionate about this is because I know he lied and she lied. Both of them is lying, and I can't stand it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let me go ahead and let me. I don't know if I need to remove you, Daryl. Let me see. I'll remove Daryl.
Okay.
So let me do this.
Y'all,
let me share my screen with y'all.
We're gonna get more into that.
Here we go.
Sunday.
This is from the Mad Church Disease channel. This is my own material. Okay. And so forth.
Who let the dogs
out? Hold on a second.
Hold
1 second. Y'all, the part that when you was in court. We're gonna go to court here now. Hold 1 second.
Now, Dion, unless you about to give me what's up? You need to hold.
I'm not gonna play his whole video, but I want to get to the part that when she was in church.
I know you, so don't go yet. You take off in a little bit.
All right, 1 second.
So you hold on and let me get through this. All right. So here we go. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let me see. Can I bring this up full screen? Yes.
Wait a minute.
Oh man, is that gonna show up properly? Get that off of there. Get that off.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold this here off.
What is that?
How far I want to go?
Okay,
I want to go
right
here.
Y'all hang on, because this gonna
y'all
be.
Wait. I'm not gonna play his whole video. I just gotta.
The whole Bible was written to individuals where God was trying to reconcile his people back to himself. God was trying to get his children to himself. I don't understand how you can preach from a book where God is concerned about his children while denying your own, while not looking and gazing into the eyes of your own children. I don't understand how you can get in a pulpit and preach about the love of God while denying the love to your own child. I don't care. A check and a payment does not constitute love for a child. That is just your reasonable service. That's just the minimum you should be doing to take care of your kid. Nigga, miss me with this. You can't preach to me nothing. I don't want to hear no red letter, nothing from your black behind, because you running around here with all of these children that you do not acknowledge, that you ain't putting on your damn Christmas cards. The only one that's on your Christmas, these kids that you claim, your Isaacs, are the ones that you put on the Christmas card, and you deny all of the rest of them. I don't understand this kind of stuff. And then we just allow these preachers to get away with this foolishness, and then allow them to come out into the public, give no statements, just get up in the pulpit and act like these kids do not exist. And that includes all of you, Brian Carn, Jamal Bryant. And that's why you and Brian Carn are such good friends. That's why all of you people who do this kind of damnable stuff are such good friends, because y'all all are for one another. You all cover for one another. And I think this is from a male point of view. Jamal Bryant, I get the fact that you don't want to have nothing to do with this woman, but at the end of the day, Jamal Bryant, you need to make sure that your son is in your presence, so that your son, you can receive from your son, because who knows, your son, if that's on you, or the anointing that rests on you, you don't even realize that, because you're not even having no time with the kid.
My God.
You don't even know what's in this man, this young man. You don't even know what you could be investing in this young man. You're just going to deny him because you had a lack of restraint. You and this woman had a lack of restraint. You had a lack of respect for each other, because you raw dog one another, and you produced the kid. And then at the end of the day, you're going to stand over here and talk, preach, black man, preach. How embarrassing this is. It's disrespectful to your wife. It's disrespectful to the people. You need to come out here and end this once and for all. Get this stuff over with. You need to make some kind of listen, if this was me, let me tell you what I would do. This is, ladies, I'm sorry, I know I'm going off and I'm talking.
No, go on.
I apologize. If this was me, real talk, I would bring my son to New Birth Missionary Baptist Church. When I would walk him out to the pulpit with me one Sunday morning, stand him next to me. This is what I would do as a man. This is what I would do as a man. I would kneel down on my knees in front of my son and in front of my congregation. This is what I would do as a man. And I would look my son in the eye, and I would tell him in front of the whole world, I'm sorry to you. I'm sorry to you because I made a bad choice. I made a bad decision. I did things that were incorrect and dishonest and dishonorable. That's what I would do as a man of God.
You guys,
are you listening to what I'm saying to you all? As a man of God, I would kneel in front of my son and in front of this whole congregation. Move that pulpit out of the way. Get on your knees in front of your son and say, son, you're valuable. And I hold you in high regard, and I apologize for the things that I've done and that I've said that might have caused some hurt or harm to you. Now, I didn't say you had to go ahead and acknowledge the situation and the mistake that you made. That may take some more time and some more understanding, some more growth and da-da-da-da-da. But as a man, there is no way on God's green earth I would have my son, my child, something that came from me, being brought up on a platform and having to look vloggers in the face, all while I am denying my responsibilities and shucking my responsibility. Y'all can miss me with this. A real man would want his son to participate in the same lifestyle that he has. I don't want my child, I'm going to do listen to me. I'm not going to treat my child or have my child living some kind of way that is contrary to the way that I'm living. That takes a real man. Jamal, in this court hearing, you admitted to making over $40,000 a month, what I think was not even your total income.
Of course.
Peter Piper used this from Amazon Business.
This is just something that is what we're going to be looking forward to in the future, and also too, we're going to get down here where, of course not.
It wasn't your total income. You told the court that you made 40-something thousand a month, and if that is the case, Jamal, she's putting this. So that's income. That's also being brought in the house, right? Yeah. And that's another reason you want to penalize Dr. Carey. I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But I would Go ahead.
No, I can't. I like you put it perfectly. I feel that there's no excuse. Like you said, there's so many ways that he could have went about this, but that one example that I gave you or I shared, that
Right.
was years ago. And at that time, that guy was a young man. So he had two situations. He had to deal with the child support situation, and then he dealt with, okay, she's not allowing me to see my child without me bringing my wife along. So now I need to get an attorney so I can go through the courts to get court ordered visitation where she has to comply and she has to do things in an appropriate way. And so there's things that he could have done where he didn't even have to interact with the son's mother, and he just said, well, moving on. So yeah.
Listen here, I would have knelt down in front of this congregation. I'd apologize to New Birth. I'd apologize to my son. I'd apologize to my wife, because the ripple effects of my poor decisions in my past was now affecting my present time.
Just getting
And I would
y'all
plead
ready
my
for
case in front of my
Father's Day.
congregation and say,
Exactly what's
listen,
going
I'm
on.
trying to make better choices. I'm trying to make. But
Okay.
see, these people don't have no kind of humility.
Okay,
They don't
here
know
we
how
go.
to humble themselves in the sight of
Come
God.
on. Now I
So they
want to just
surely ain't
pause
going to
that.
humble themselves in your sight.
Okay. Pause that. That did in fact with Jamal Bryant. Okay. Just letting you guys know that the story is going to come out, and that he had found a floozy back in the day, what we had called it wasn't Facebook, it was it'll come to me in a minute, in MySpace. Okay, so he had to follow him a little piece of floozy, and his floozy decided that she was going to base it. She came there. Let Dovey tell it. She came there with no drawers on. Okay, she came there with no drawers on because she knew exactly what that she was going to do. All right, she know that he was Jamal O'Brien, so she sprayed perfume everywhere. Okay, so she put perfume on everywhere pertaining to every which way that she thinks so that he was gonna smell and that he would like. So anyway, she got there giving him a massage. Okay, and in that massage is that in the massage, come on, God, come on. In the massage, she didn't have on no bloomers. And she decided to make him happy as she was out. Y'all, you know what? That's one thing about shoot. One thing about dealing fact with this here doggone woman is that she know what she was doing. He know what he want. Both of them was willing. She know good and well. She mentioned to him that she didn't have no panties on. She mentioned to him simply, not only that with no panties on, she gave him a massage. Both of them were hot and heavy. I don't care too much for a massage. I don't. I don't care too much for a massage. I don't. We said they are great to have, and what people told me, but I never was into that type of stuff. Okay, so just letting you know. Oh my God, Joe Brown. Shoot. Oh my, come on, leak for you say. I don't know what all that I really don't know what they want from this here boy. I'm trying to basically just stays in a basic neutral spot and doing this here. Okay, you guys, as we know, now you know. Let's talk about the aging place. Okay, the aging American owner that came basically on here, right? So I'm gonna tell you about it. As you know, it is a boycott going on. Okay, the boycott is going on, dealing the fact that, and then also to what you guys have not forgot, as the African braiders, the African American braiders. It's a boycott going on with them too. Okay? So just letting you know that we not only working on the Asian because of their color and skin and they attitude.
The worst thing that Asians ever did was to make a threat against the black communities.
Here we go. Let's check it out.
$1.6 trillion industry in black communities alone, where most of the Asian stores, nail shops, beauty supply stores are highly dependent upon the black dollar. So if you take away those, those stores will run out of business within 3 weeks. That's where it starts. And then it's going to go up to where the supply chain is, where they're getting the goods from. That's going to be highly affected. But in order for this to be a good effect on the black Americans, we must build our own manufacturing shops right here in America. Right here. Bye.
Hello everyone, welcome back to Global Trends. If you're new here, please make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, and turn on notifications so you never miss a conversation that everyone will be talking about tomorrow. Now, what happens when a community decides it's tired of being ignored, disrespected, or taken for granted, and starts speaking with one language business understands better than anything else? Money. Well, according to growing discussions online, some Asian American-owned businesses are now feeling the impact of a boycott movement being promoted by some Black Americans. And if these reports are accurate, the message is becoming impossible to ignore. Let's talk about it.
And to the people who got something to say about people boycotting Asian businesses, why is it bothering you? Let's start there. Heart posture is everything. Even the black people coming out and critiquing it, why is it bothering you? Why? Is it bothering you that black people don't want to spend their dollars with people that treat them like crap? Tell me.
Why?
Tell me.
Yeah.
And then I hear some people say, well, the Asians have everything. They have this app. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we know. So we're going to do what we can and let people do what they can do. Why is that bothering any of you people? Tell me. Start there. Tell me why is it bothering you, especially black people? That since people are coming out, not the violent, stupid people, but people that choose not to spend with these people. First, it's a lot of the Republican conservative people. First, y'all was all on ICE baby, and now y'all against black people with everybody, right? This is what I said. This is ridiculous, and that's why I had to stop speaking out like to black people so much and reprimanding us, because people don't take it into context. Because reprimanding your people think it's a gate or a doorway for racist other shit to go on, and that other people can stand up and try to dog black people out all day. That's not what I'm here to do. That's not what I'm here to do. And a lot of black people don't mind that shit, but I mind it. I don't like that shit at all. I don't see what's the point. How is that bothering you? Finally, black people are coming together some sort of way. Why is that bothering anybody? Please, somebody get up here and tell me. Why is that bothering? Oh, they could be doing this. There's people do. That's great. Let it start somewhere. It's not hurting nobody but them pockets of them Asian people who want to treat us bad. Don't act like this just started. Like I said, back since the 90s, I've been getting treated like shit in all kind of Asian shops. So what's the problem? This is crazy.
My grandma always used to say, people always think the grass is greener on the other side, but you still got to water that shit. And every time I see certain conversations online, I always think about that. I'm seeing some folks say black people shouldn't be boycotting Asian businesses. Y'all gonna see what happened to y'all. And I'm like, what happened to y'all? What happened to us? What happened to y'all? That's the part that always kind of gets me, right? If black people don't matter, if the black dollar ain't valuable, if black people are doing too much, then stop taking our money. It's really that simple. Go on and get all them other dollars. Open your stores exclusively in communities where you feel like people don't complain, don't protest, and they don't speak up. Since we're such a burden, go see how much it works out for you. The irony is black people have spent generations fighting for equality, not just for black people, but for everybody. And now a lot of people that benefited from the fight that Black people did, they want to say, just be quiet and shut up. But if it wasn't for us, they'd be no you. And now some of the people who benefited from Black folks opening those doors act like Black people don't bring nothing to the table. And that's why I don't get offended anymore. If you truly believe Black people have no value, stand on business. Stop taking the Black dollar. Stop opening businesses in Black neighborhoods. Stop marketing to Black consumers. And this let us know when that little experiment works out. Because see, my grandmama also taught me something else. Folks don't appreciate water until the well runs.
So on my post about boycotting businesses, within that video, I made reference to needing my nails done, and I'm just going to have to bypass getting my nails done because I'm going to stick and stand firm to the boycott and remove all Asian businesses out of my vision. And I think the only Asian business that I really frequent is salons, so that's something that I'm going to have to remove. I like to get my nails done. So I asked for recommendations in the Atlanta area of nail techs that do builder gel. But I'm getting a lot of comments of, girl, you're in Atlanta. There are so many Black nail techs that you can, you can do business with. But I don't think y'all realize how challenging it can be at times to make appointments with certain types of service providers. I just seen this young lady's video right here. I'm going to tag her on this caption, but she made a great point in her video. She made a great point in her video. With this huge opportunity, there's a mass exodus of us no longer doing business with Asian businesses. That is going to leave a huge gap in nail service. Us as Black women having the option to go get our nails done. The door is wide open for you Black nail techs. How are you guys going to seize the moment? And she just, the blueprint. She just gave y'all the blueprint on how y'all can seize this moment, run with it, and don't even look back. Close the gap. Take your clients back. She basically said, all y'all need to do, white band together, all the nail techs in your city, and y'all go.
The way y'all keep coming with excuses as to why these nail shops and other Asian businesses and restaurants and stuff are empty, y'all really don't believe that when Black people set their minds to it, that they can actually stick to it and make differences. But then again, yes, y'all do. It's why y'all try so hard to convince us, like white supremacists have always done for so many years, that it doesn't matter when we unify, when clearly it does. But to see y'all writing all these excuses, it's a Monday, oh, it's still too early, or this, or maybe just people are standing on their word, Black people, and keeping their money in Black businesses. Bravo, Black people.
How they can just go over to the white neighborhoods and get money from them. Okay, then go do that. Because if it was so easy for you to be in those neighborhoods, then why weren't you over there to begin with? It's strategically placed for beauty supply stores, nail salons, and liquor stores to be placed in the Black community because you know that's where all the money's going to come from. The Asian man that came on TikTok and said what he said is a prime example of why Black people are boycotting to begin with. There's a lady on TikTok talking about how there was xenophobia that was being pushed towards Asian community when Donald Trump had first got elected and Asians were getting beat up in broad daylight. And she was talking about how when Asians were talking about POC solidarity and Black people came to their aid, but now it's shoes on the other foot, they're nowhere to be found. It's our problem and it's our fault.
Wow.
Why open a business in a community that you're that afraid of? I live in the Chicagoland area, and I'm just curious as to if I am an Asian business owner who despises Black people, why would I then open up an Asian business, like a beauty supply, for example, in the middle of Inglewood? Trust these people. Oh, because that Black dollar.
So I'm watching all these Asian people online. They are literally crashing out. I mean, crashing out. And they just proved our point. You cannot survive without us. They cannot survive without Black people. Okay? Here's my thing. You guys are getting mad saying that get mad because we're boycotting. And then what they'll do is they'll try to bring up things that black people have done to Chinese people, right? Especially during COVID. But here's the solution to that. Boycott black businesses. That's it. That's all you have to do. Just boycott black businesses. It's just so simple. As a matter of fact, take it a step further, okay? Move your business out of black neighborhoods. Go over to the white neighborhoods, okay? Do that, okay? Like, don't stay any place where you're not welcomed. Black people don't do that. We don't stay places where we're not welcome. Plain and simple. If we can't spend our money there, okay, cool. We'll take it somewhere else. It's just that simple. Don't stay in no place where your businesses are not welcome. Go somewhere else. I just find it funny how you're mad for black people boycotting it, but we call each other out when it comes to a lot of fuckery in our community. It's funny Asians don't call each other out for the stuff that their people do. I've seen the way that these Asians treat Africans in Africa. Treat them like straight up slaves, right? Paying them low wages and not even caring. Have Chinese Asians falsely called the cops on black people. How many times have black people ordered their food from one of those shops and had to wait an hour or whatever to get their order while their white friends got all their orders? How many times have black women gone into their nail shops or feet shop and they either upcharged them or assaulted them? How many times have black women have walked into those beauty shops, right? And then the Chinese people separate them from their kids like there's some dogs? How many times have Chinese have refused to hire black people in their stores in a black neighborhood? Why must you stay someplace where you're not welcomed? Just go. It's fine. Go to another neighborhood. It's cool. Go to Chinatown. Or you don't want to go to Chinatown because a lot of those Chinese gangs are going to want you to pay money for protection. Is that what it is? Oh, let me guess. Not all the business is in Chinatown, so that's why you're staying in black. Yeah, that's what I thought. Listen, versus y'all crashing out and trying to, feel entitled to our money, just apologize. It's just that simple. I'm not saying it's going to work, but you're only making a situation even worse. That's all I'm saying.
And another thing, I ain't never seen no Asian people at no black salon. I ain't never seen no at a soul food restaurant. I ain't never seen that. I ain't never seen no Asian person at the barbershop. I ain't seen it. Nah, I know Asian people go to their own Asian people. They do. Asian people support each other. If they got a barbershop, the Asian people going to there to get their hair cut. They don't go to black places, salons to get their hair done. They go to each other. Like I said the other day, I never seen Asians in the nail shop unless they work there. That's funny.
And shout out to all the black folks that's standing on business when it comes to this boycott, because every Asian store that I passed by today was either completely empty or totally closed. So shout out to y'all for actually using this opportunity to stand on business. But to all my good folks who keep jumping in my comment section talking about why don't y'all boycott TikTok, why the hell would we do something like that? Why would I do something like that? TikTok pays me on time every single month. So until that stops happening, I'll be here. But you should probably boycott TikTok, because guess what? A lot of y'all are getting paid nothing to trolling people comments. So I would advise you to go do something productive. And stop telling people that, oh, everything is made in China. It's only made in China because of their cheap labor. Everything that's made over there can be made in America. But the thing is you have to pay American workers a livable wage. We're not going to sit inside sweatshops for $2 a fucking hour and make all of these products. So it's not the flex that you think it is. That's why most things are made over there.
And so what if Black people are boycotting Asian businesses? If that's what it takes to wake our community up, more power to them. And I really need Asians to wake the fuck up. Because I am tired of getting on this app every business week and having to talk about some fuck shit that some Asian person is doing to Black people. There's so many other things I want to talk about on this app. Domestic violence prevention, mosquito brains, because that's what I got my PhD in. My writing process and how I write sci-fi novels and how I write, yes, the small business that I run because I write the sci-fi novels. But instead, no, I always see some Asian doing some model minority stuff and then I feel a moral imperative to talk about it because it ends up in the death of innocent people like Cyrus Carmack Belton. I am sick of watching our country slide into fascism and watch the Asian vote be split because so many of us want to ally ourselves with our oppressors. And in my personal life, I'm tired of not being able to trust Asian people that I meet because so many of you would throw Asian people under the bus for white acceptance. And on top of that, a number of my friends are Black people, and I don't want to have anybody in my life who is unsafe for my friends. Model minority Asians are unsafe for Asians to be around as well, and they are potentially lethal for Black people. I don't want that in my community. Get that out. And if these Asian stores close, like the ones that opened up in Black neighborhoods, and then complain about Black people being there and do racist things to them and profile them, let the stores close. Y'all don't deserve to be there. Have some respect. I know Asian people love money, so Black people withholding their dollars might actually get through some of your thick skulls.
For years, people have heard the phrase, vote with your wallet. It's one of those sayings that sound nice on a motivational poster. But now we're seeing what happens when people actually decide to do it. Many businesses spend years telling customers how important they are. They call them family, they call them valued customers. They say they appreciate the community.
Just letting you guys know what a statement that we are. Then, in fact, with the Asian people, then in fact with a restaurant, to me myself, I don't know why they over here cooking fried chicken, why they can't stay with their own kind, why they can't just do with their rice and egg and they cabbage roll, why they just can't stay there. So anyway, you guys, we gonna go over here and we gonna go to the African news. I forgot how you say. I remember when he came on. Okay, when he started. We're going to go over here and we're going to listen to a little more of what he got to say. Then, in fact, that he is always straight up, then, in fact, with Black people. Even though that he married to his wife is white, but we love her as the same. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on a second, you guys. I'm trying to get us together here. Come on. Yeah, all this is based. Okay, I don't own the rights to this.
It's so easy to become a podcaster with Riverside. When you're ready to
hold on a
record.
second. This is just a recap of what is going on. Hold on, let me just forward us right there.
On the African Diaspora News Channel app. We greatly appreciate that.
How y'all
Those who supported us from the beginning. Some people may join yesterday. Thank you for being supportive of grassroots.
Hello, everybody. Thanks for coming in.
That is what we own. Understand this platform is a rented platform. It's a lease platform.
You like to
it is not
send
ownership.
a cash out.
Everything we have is on our app. Okay, that is the one-stop shop. For everything that we do is on our app. So make sure that you join us. It's $9.99 a month. Like I said, we just need to get 10,000 people total on our app, and we didn't won completely. I believe we won at that point. That's all we got to do. $9.99 a month is affordable, and say a month, right? It's not a day. It's a month. Also, when this new upgrade comes, we're going to do a sale for the annual. That'll be coming up, so we'll announce that when the day comes to do that. But let's go ahead and run this real quick, and we will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Let me make sure I do this the right way this time. Okay,
all these bases are land. I don't own the rights to this. I'm just doing recap and commentary on
What if I told you there's a news platform made just for us, unfiltered, unapologetic, telling our stories from Africa and the diaspora?
Hold on a second. I can't do too much with the music. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I cannot do this.
The African Diaspora News Channel app keeps you informed and from wherever you are at any time.
Hold on a second.
Don't just watch, join the movement. Download the app now and stay connected to the news that matters.
Okay, well, I cannot go to sleep yet until I get this here all straightened up. Let's go, son. Speak.
Get out. Hey, this is the Augusta House store, man. They said it looked like you. I just spent $30. Did I not? Did I not just spend?
Why would you ask her in the first place?
That's what she keeps staring at me. What you mean?
You're staring at us.
I can't even shop in peace. Then she say it looked like you steal.
Just get out.
Yeah, it's sad, man.
Get out.
I did that, boy. Y'all remember? Look like you said it looked like I steal on.
How y'all doing? Thank you for coming in.
So I'm currently in the beauty supply store in Norwood by Xavier University. And I had somebody following me so closely, like every time I turned, he turned. Like it was real ridiculous, right? A staff member approached me like, you okay? Because they saw the stuff going on. So I politely told them when I came to the front how I felt as a patron of the store. Like I was intimidated because I was black and I did not need to be followed because I'm not going to steal. The gentleman here proceeds to then get smart with me, start talking in whatever Korean or whatever language he speaks, and start yelling. So then I start getting loud too. Like, look, no, you need to understand. You guys are minorities as well, and it's wrong to treat people like that. We patronize them, and then they treat us with disrespect. They got their phones on me. I don't care about none of that. They threatened to call the police on me. But what they need to understand is, like I told them, call the police because I have a right to express how I feel as a patron of the store. I said that you also should probably, let's do this together, sis. I said that you all should probably understand that how customers feel when you all are being rude.
You guys, this is what taking place. This is all restaurant, in stores. Okay?
What's your book?
A Chesapeake father wants justice after he says his daughter was among a group of girls wrongly locked inside a business for a crime they didn't commit.
You guys, they cannot lock you up inside a store.
I just think
they cannot.
Police say the incident happened last Friday at Coco Beauty Supply in the Parkview Shopping Center. The owner of the store said a little over a week ago, a group of girls stole over $1,000 in merchandise. So they printed off this surveillance picture of the suspects in nearby businesses in hopes of catching them. Then this past Friday, Reuben Houston says his 16-year-old daughter and 3 of her friends were at the subway in that same shopping center when they noticed the security guard was following them. He says they walked into the beauty supply store a few businesses down. Shortly after entering, Houston says a manager locked the girls inside.
My daughter asked them why.
That's against the
can't
law.
we leave?
He could have
She
got
says,
arrested.
You'll find out.
That's
You
when
cannot
Chesapeake
lock
police say they
nobody
were
up in a
called and
store.
responded about 10 minutes later. After a quick investigation, police realized the girls were not involved with the previous shoplifting incident and they were let go. Houston filed a police report and says he believes this was a case of racial profiling.
I personally think that everybody's going to be a suspect. You know, if you have braids or weave and you're black, I mean, even the kids are suspects now. I mean, I guess mine was.
I spoke with the beauty supply manager who locked the girls inside. She says it all started because a Subway employee called security on the girls thinking they looked like the suspects. She sincerely apologized and says she only locked them in because the security guard told her to do so.
Oh, my God. Y'all, we got a problem. Let's listen to it. Okay, let me back off from here. That is a commercial that's coming through. Okay.
All right, sir. So it's a couple of the greatest hits, and it's way more than that. Oh, it's so much more than that. And it's quite interesting that you got black people plastered all on your beauty supply store. You're not even in how you do it. I never see white women on your wall, on the store on the outside. I don't see Latinas. I don't even see other Asian women. It's nothing but black women that y'all be putting outside these stores. And the same black women that walk in those stores, you're criminalizing them. Now, nobody supports theft. I don't support that. But come on, every black person walk in is not stealing. So back to the gentleman. So you see why, just a little bit, sir, the one in LA was saying white power. See, we got to deal with people from your community, sir, that wants to be on team white supremacy. And one thing that we're not dealing with anymore, period, that's why we say it's no coalition. The coalition days are done. Too many of you immigrate to this country, and some from the diaspora too, immigrate from this country, and you want to assimilate into white supremacy. And then you start attacking us. But see, the difference is with a lot of the folks versus you is that a lot of your businesses is ingrained in the black community. You sit up here and sell food that you wouldn't even eat. They always say if you don't see Asians eating in the restaurants, don't eat there. They always say that's a rule of thumb. They give y'all any old thing. How many times have they busted them with the way they handle food, busted them with having rodent meat and all kind of things in these places? They busted them. If you really want that food that bad, black folk, you can cook it yourself. You mean tell me FBAs don't know how to cook Asian food? We can cook every kind of, man, we are FBAs. We can cook anything. And it's okay for black people to open up a Chinese restaurant if they want to. Maybe they want to open a fusion restaurant. You know what I'm saying? You can open whatever restaurant you want. You want to open up a Mexican restaurant? A FBA can open whatever we want.
Okay.
We don't have to be just pigeonhole just a soul food restaurants. I want y'all to understand that. If we want to open Italian food, we can do it. We're not pigeonholed to just soul food. No, yes, I love soul food. Don't get me wrong, but we can all do whatever we want. Think about it. If a brother or sister have a big poppin' Chinese restaurant, let's say this dude learned in China how to cook it, and yet he doing his own thing with it, or she doing her own thing with it. You know, the food is food. Food is global, okay? And so that's what it is. And when we cook food, we're not going to do the things that they have been caught doing. Right? Now, let's go back to this guy here. He asked, how long is going to last? Now, you ask that question because you're not taking it seriously. And I understand why. Because there's so many times that black people have said, we're going to boycott their businesses or whatever. And then I have to say this, you go right back to them within 2 weeks, if not a week. So this is why he said, okay, all right. You get it out your system, justice be served, all of that. Okay, guys. Can y'all go ahead on just end this? I mean, come on, y'all doing it. What did the man say? They just trying to make money off of us. None of that money is coming to the black community. And listen, when immigrants come to this country, they come here to make money. They come here like the sister in the video said, I come take. That's what they come to do. They come to take. They come to take money and whatever. They're not here to benefit nothing we got going on. We don't benefit from no immigration. These people, they come in our communities. They don't say, you know what, man, the black community really support us, and man, I put my kids through some good schools, and we live great. You know what? Let me make sure to give back. Y'all won't even hire black people in a black neighborhood. Y'all won't even hire them. You refuse to. I just did a video the other day on the Emancipation Media channel where a sister from Harlem was like, I went over to the Asian business looking for a job. Looked at me like I was crazy. In a black area. That's how cold y'all are with it. You won't even hire black people. You don't give back to the community. You know, Juneteenth is coming up. You know, like if y'all gave back to the community, like, man, you know, let's have some Juneteenth event or something.
With me?
Because if 90% of my business is coming from black people, hey, let's celebrate Juneteenth. I'm game. Hey, man, shoot, Black History Month. Man, I'm giving y'all a discount all February. I'll give you a 10% discount for Black History Month. Because my business is in the black community or whatever community, I'm going to celebrate whatever they got. So if my business was in the Chinese neighborhood and they talking about Chinese New Year, I'm celebrating Chinese New Year with them. Why? Because that's my customer base, and they'll keep my family fed, so I'm going to keep them happy. I'm not going to say some craziness about Chinese people. I'm not going to lock Chinese kids in a restaurant. I'm not going to do or beauty supply store, whatever I got. I'm not going to do that to them. I'm going to try to do what I can to be the great guy in the Chinese community because that's how my family eating. But a lot of y'all have not respected black folks a long time. So for years, for a long time, y'all have been hella disrespectful to black folk. Hella disrespectful. In the way black people have been treated when giving you their money. That first video, the dude paid $30. So it's not like he's waiting in there just looking around. And he still was treated crazy. The woman looking at him like he crazy. After he spent money. But we wrong. Black America, you wrong. You're wrong. For want to keep your money in your pocket. These people really believe, and it's not just them, it's all these other groups, really believe they own our money. No right to say where we spend our money that we own. And let me tell y'all something. You ready? We're not as lazy as your lies are, right? Lazy people don't have $2 trillion buying power. That's not lazy people. Don't y'all ever sit here and let nobody tell you that black America is lazy. Lazy people don't earn money. Lazy people earn zero.
Okay.
If we were so lazy, why are you worrying about black people boycotting? We were lazy, right? Because that's what a lot of these other groups like to say about black people. Y'all lazy. You don't take the opportunities. You're lazy. You're lazy.
Okay.
We got a $2 trillion buying power, and we didn't leave to come to another one. Talking about the people who never left. Understand? You did. You want our money. Okay. We're not crying for you. You could tell us today we're going to boycott your business. Like, okay, go ahead. We know you're not our customer base like that. You're not. We're not tripping.
Okay. Now, anyway, you guys, that is basic. Let me
Sound
go
too
right
low?
here.
Here's how to fix it. Open SoundMax. Instant up to 100%. Boom. Watch how the volume jumps.
Hold on a second.
It's
I'm
quick
going to
add
go
to
right
Chrome
here.
and super easy to use.
Whew, boy, listen, that's something. I'm getting myself straightened out here. I am getting myself straightened out here. Come on, thing. How y'all doing? I'm here. What is going on here? I don't know. I'm just basically trying to get this here together myself. I celebrate me. Okay. Come on. Remove that. How could you? Hold up, you guys. Ugh. Okay, come on. Okay, you guys. Main thing is what that I was bringing you this guys did in fact with tonight. The Anthony, I know the Kamala Anthony story. And then also too, we had Candace Matthews out there making things happen. I'm not going to do too much dwelling on that story, but I will basically bring you up to date on it. I don't want to basically like just, beat our head down to it, because after all, we do know what happened. Are we happy? No, but something, yes, I do believe some changing is going to come. You guys, I put on my cash out right there. It's a blessing to you that you guys can bless me if you would like. It doesn't matter. Is it a super chat? Is it a cash app? And I thank you. Also, too, what I have brought you tonight is the fact that what is going on right now. What is going on in the agent store? And I have not brought you yet in a long time what's going into the African store. I will call them African American, but dealing with our hair. I cannot say African or African, no, because they're African American, because they are here. Okay. And the base like what they are doing towards our hair. I think I'm going to go ahead and do that again tonight. Okay. Only thing that I did not bring us up was Brett and Judy. Okay. I'm bringing us up with Brett and Judy. And so basically that all these here basic is alleged and recap. I don't own the copyright to these, but all these people here I have done subscribe to their channel. They are bigger content creator than I. But anyway, everybody need their props and need their money on identify with their video. Okay. I'm trying to set this here. Good morning. How y'all try? It's time for them birds to come out and start singing. Y'all, let me tell you. Next thing we talked about Jamal O'Brien. We talked about this baby. We talked about what's going to take place Father's Day. Tasha K did an exclusive with the mother, and as you see, Mad Church Disease Marcella. As you see, Marcella and Daryl came up and was saying that this here massage lady, she intended to do what she do, because that's why she went there with no bloomers on. Okay, those that don't know what bloomers is, those are what we call is draws. Okay, she know what she's going. She know who she's gonna do it, and you can find these things at any time on Instagram and TikTok. Okay, you want a little action and you coming into town. Only thing that I don't get with this here massage therapy, I mean, the fact that you can let anybody come and rub up your body and you naked. My God, today. And you didn't have no kind of condom nowhere on you. Either she should have. She know what's getting out. I would look at a situation like that. She should have brought them. Okay, because after all, she goes through a lot of guys. Okay, those that haven't seen my video, please I got the red ball on recap, and you can see exactly what is going on, what I have done, what I did a recap on tonight. Also, too, we did we know about Tasha K. Tasha K gonna come live Father's Day with it. The next thing that we had got into tonight, I go from video to video. I don't want to stay there. These are some videos that I went through throughout today. Sometimes that over here on this tablet, this already marked. Over here, I got to find it because I'm having a lot of problems right here on this here on this one here. Okay, the next thing is that we did we did the agent. We did the agent, how did we feel about them? But I never did remember the last time I did it on the Africans, because I know they got it going on here in Greensboro. I would say maybe North Carolina, about with the Africans, how they are doing our hair. Okay. We got a lot of TikTok videos on that dealing in fact with Africa. I really don't want to pass that up tonight. Okay. So let's just relax. Let's refill our coffee. Shirley, they are in here. thank you. Shirley is getting out the morning buffet because it's almost 5 a.m. We're going to go over to the African. I don't want to miss that there. I got to go over all my videos so I can put them right there. Y'all, I'm gonna come back with maybe tonight. Yeah, it'll be tonight. I come back with about the money that is going to be pinned down, identified with the money. Okay, y'all just hold 1 second. Oh, thank you. Just hold 1 second. Let me try to get right here. Okay, I got to get some videos on down there. I got to get some videos on down there. Okay. Oh God, this is something else. Okay. As you know, the father, which all the parents are very, very angry on both sides of dealing with those kids. Now I'm finna get right here on African. I gotta go. Let me get back over here on the home page. So I won't. Okay, let me put that here. Y'all give me 1 moment so I know exactly what to do, where I am at. Thank you, you guys. You guys, please come in and support. You can support me by thumbing up my video. Praise God. And the next thing that you can do, if you want to send a cash app, that DMilton04, or either you just want to send a super chat, I thank you. Your support is needed around here. Okay, and let me see. I'm trying to do the African braid. Okay. Okay, I'm trying to see. Oh shoot, I ain't meant it. No, I ain't meant it like that. Hold up a second, you guys. I'm coming here. I'm trying to do it before I put it on here. Okay. 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 This is what basic is happening. You guys, let's just get ready and see some. Okay. This is going. I think so. I think so. Basically, this is going to start at here. Let me see. No. This is wait a minute. I got them all. The rudeness is right here, right now. Okay, let me go ahead right here. I say so in a way that I think so in a way how it ought to be done. Did in fact with TikTok. Okay, just hold on. Okay, we're gonna go here. Come on, child. Ooh. I got. Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. This year was this year. Okay, let's come on in here. I'm going to go ahead on and subscribe because I think that's the fair thing to do. Hold up, trying to get you exactly what it down happened out here. Let me see. Okay. No, I can't do that. Hold on a second. I got to get to where the hair at? Where the hair at? Okay. Let me go right here. Oh. Let me go right back in here. This one here, I didn't have this here lineup like I have the other ones. I didn't have this here line up because I thought I was gonna talk, do more talking about the other videos. Okay, you guys just deal with me. Bread salon. Okay. Okay, let me see. Let me see how could I get this there. I just took a shortcut on how to get it. Okay, here we go. This is one right here, y'all. Let me tell you something, you guys. Please don't let these people come in our yard and just basically take care and just take over. Okay, second. Okay. Hold on a second, you guys. Come on, girl. Come on, come on, come on. Ain't about me. What's going on with this? Wait a minute, you guys.
Odom, it's not the hairstyle she'll remember. It's what happened after the appointment.
I done paid you exactly what you asked for. Let my hair go. Let my hair go.
Hold on one second, you guys.
She says she walked into Mama Gifted Hands expecting a quick appointment and walked out shaking, confused, missing a piece, and holding a video she'd never dreamed she'd need to record.
I looked in the mirror. I loved my hair. And I went in my purse. I grabbed the $200 in cash, and I gave it to the braider. She started speaking in their language, which I don't know what ethnicity they are, but she went over to the owner, which they refer to as he, gave her the money, and then she hopped up and she was like, no, this is $200.
Odom says everything started normally. A few texts, a clear plan, and a $200 agreed upon price.
Let my hair go.
We cannot leave you because
I'm finna sue you, bro. I'm finna sue you.
I'll get you too.
I said sue.
But once the stylist was finished, tone shifted. Odom says suddenly the stylist demanded more money, and that's when everything changed.
She told me to just give her $30 and I could leave, or if not, go sit in the chair and we'll cut the hair out. I said, you're not cutting my hair out. and I'm not giving you anything extra, your $200, I'm leaving. She was like, no, you're not leaving. So she turns and she locks the door.
She says she spent nearly an hour with 3 women, calling police as she tried to get out.
Yeah, record me. If you want, you can think.
We went for their side of things. They declined to comment. Birmingham police say they're aware of the video and detectives are reviewing the case.
Charges will be pressed, and I am.
And Odom says once police got there, they did tell the women in the shop that they had assaulted and kidnapped her, but right now, no one has been arrested. So far, the video that's gone viral on TikTok, well over 1 million views. Birmingham, James Giles, WBRC 6 News on your side.
Creating custom clothing with tap stitch, start by choosing a garment. Design now.
Y'all, do not go to Mac 2, Mac 12, whatever it is, indicator, because them will play in your fucking head and then laugh in your face, bro. I went up there. First of all, they say they open at 7 o'clock. They do not open at 7 o'clock. They open at 8 o'clock. You're not going to start getting your hair braided until 9 o'clock because of the way they price your hair. Second, the lady told me to show her a picture of my hair. I show her the picture of my hair, y'all. The lady started braiding. She got on the second row. You can feel when that shit big as fuck. Feel a big ass part, right? Y'all. I kid y'all not. She had some jumbo freaking braids in my freaking head. It was medium. She had some medium braids, y'all. I said, this is not small. I want all my braids the same size. Like, I do not want my braids big as freak in the back and this one front. I want them all the same size, girl. I'm finna go be in the water. I want to keep my braids in. I'm paying for small knotless. Manager came over there. She's like, okay, she can take it out for you. I said, yes, please, y'all. She cut the freaking hair. I just hope she did not cut my real hair. That's all I do know. Bitch, I just got my hair cut. I don't need you cutting no more hair, no shorter than what it is now. I'm thinking she's finna redo it. You didn't say, okay, she can take them out and then just let you go. Y'all, she took my freaking braids out. The lady walked away. She gave me my boho hair back. So then the manager's like, you can go now. I said, what? She's like, you can go now. She can't do any no smaller than that. I said, so nobody in here can do no braids smaller than that. She was like, no, she cannot.
Yo, I came to this braiding store in Newark. What is it called? DD Braiding Salon, whatever it's called. And then you got this. She did my hair, right? She did my hair. And the boho is sticking up. It's sticking up. So what she did was she cut it out. So I'm telling her, bro, fucking me a refund. Take the whole hair out and give me a refund. She don't want to do it. I already told her not to cut it out. She already, Didi, listen, I already been here since 3 o'clock. Just give me my money so I can leave. I'm gonna go somewhere else, bro. That's why I should have just from the jump. Just take it out. I don't want it. I don't want it. Didi. I do not want it. Like, take the hair out. Like, I look real life crazy. Like, take it out. Like, I don't want it. The fact that she cut my hair out and then threw it on the floor and talking about, oh, it's done. Like, it's not done, but just take it out. I just want my money back. I don't want to talk. I don't want to do nothing before I turn up. Just give me my money back. Just give me my money. I don't care. Story time / part 2 of me going to Didi's hair braiding salon. Number 1, yes, I am not from Jersey. I seen that in a comment. I am Jersey. I am not from here. My friend Tamara told me to go to the braiding store because that's where she be going, right? And one thing about my friend, she would never tell me something, so I went. When I went in, great customer service. asked me what I wanted, showed her the video, all that. I just told her that in the video I don't want that hair color, but I wanted jet black. So she was looking for jet black hair, she couldn't find none, right? Like I said, her customer service is A1. So she went up out of her way and she went to find me jet black hair. It was like in the back where they keep their hair or whatever. Okay, now she started my hair. She started my hair, we chopping it up, laughing, because she was on the phone with her man at the same time. Like, she was real life cool. My son was there with me. I remember the time I ordered my son Uber Eats and she went to go get it. That's how cool she was. So anyways, she started my hair, she did my hair, right? Like I told you, the lady was cool, it was no problems. Now, we get to the part where she's like getting the hot water to like make the end stay. And at the time, by the time she was finishing hot water, my friend calls me, Tamara. So I'm like, Tamara, you call me just in time because she just finished. So before I look at it myself, my friend was like, let me see. So I go like this with my phone. I go like that with my phone, and then when I look, I'm like, wait, what the fuck? So I look at the mirror now, the mirror itself that's in the store, and I'm like, these are sticking up. Could you fix them? But at the time, I guess she wasn't hearing me because she was next to me. She went back to the other side. So I went back over there and I'm like, could you like fix these? And then my friend Tamara on the phone was like, yeah, all she gotta do is like move it down or retwist it. So I'm like, exactly. So I just asked her. I was like, could you just retwist it or fix it, right? So she goes, no. When she told me no, when I tell you guys I was shocked out my ass, because I'm telling you, I was getting good customer service. Good customer service since I walked in, feel me, until now, right? So when she said no, my friend was on the phone, so my friend was like, no. So my friend was like, what's Dee Dee's number? So I give my friend Dee Dee's number, right? Because Dee Dee's number is like on the wall. So the lady now calls Dee Dee, and Dee Dee's basically saying to her, like, Dee Dee's asking me, like, what happened? So I'm basically telling Dee Dee, like, could you see this? Do you see this? It's sticking up. And Dee Dee was like, okay, she's going to fix it. So I'm like, okay, if she's going to fix it, it should not be no problem. Dee Dee told Dee Dee, then Dee Dee hanged up on her, and then I guess Dee Dee went to talk to my friend on the phone, and then Dee Dee called back the lady's phone and told the lady, oh, just fix the curls. Either you take it on and retwist it, or just fix it, right? Then Dee Dee says to me, oh, she's going to fix it. Don't worry about it, mommy. She's going to fix it. I'm so sorry. Okay, Dee Dee hangs up the phone. Once Dee Dee hangs up the phone, Shorty got the scissors and she just cut the curls. She cut anything that was sticking up. That's all she did. She cut it. So now I get mad. The video that you guys see that I posted yesterday, that's when I start getting mad, because your manager just told you to fix my hair, and instead of you fixing my hair, you cut the curls out. So now that's why I'm just like, you know what? Flash it. Just take this whole shit out and refund me, because like, we're not doing that, because the only thing I wanted this lady to do was just fix the curls. Like, I never wanted her to take it out. I didn't even know the parts was up. I didn't even know the parts was fucked until I started watching the video that I recorded myself. Because at the moment, the only thing I was worrying about was the curls. Like, I didn't care about nothing else but the boho curls. One side is down and the other side is high. I don't want that. And I also, one of the time I told her I want to put my hair in buns and stuff. But me saying I want to put my hair in a bun, that was not for right now. Regardless of the fact, the boho should have never been sticking up. And also, when she started the back of my hair, they asked for you to pay them. So if I'm talking about I didn't want to pay, bitch. I've been paid. Like, the customer service was so great that I paid her. And in the back of my head, when I left the chair, I was gonna tip her, like, no funny shit, like $30, because I'm like, she's very nice, she's sweet, like, it was great vibes. I don't know what happened at the end, if it's because like everybody left and it was just me and my son, me and her, and my son was there. She probably was tired or something, but that's beside the fact, because I was never giving her no attitude. I was never being rude to her. That was after the fact that she cut her out. She cut the boho out. After she cut it out, that's when I started going crazy. And when I say going crazy, I wasn't even going crazy like how I go crazy. I was just basically like, shake it out. And I can't go crazy because my son was right there. Like, are you crazy? So everybody's question, did she take the braids out? Yes, I did. She took my braids out and she paid me about $180 cash, to be exact. Yeah, so like I was saying, she took my hair out, literally. And at one point, she was basically telling me, like, I have to cut my hair. I'm like, nah, bro. I am not with none of that being nice no more. Like, I told you to fix my hair, you did not fix it. You cut it out instead. Okay, cool. Now, you're going to take cutting, you're going to figure out where my hair starts from where it doesn't start. You're going to cut it out, you're going to take it out. And she definitely took it out. It took her less than an hour to take my hair out. And she gave me my money back because, no shade, I only wanted my curls to be fixed. It's nothing. It was never supposed to go this big. Like, never at all. I see a lot of people in the comments like, nobody goes to Dee Dee. I never knew that. I never knew that. So this is why I'm making the story time, because a lot of people probably be thinking like, probably I was rude, I was ghetto. know. Like I told you, I was getting good ass customer service. Like I was getting good ass customer service. So I don't understand what triggered her to move the way she was moving. And then that's another thing. She was speaking her language with her and her manager, and they was going back and forth. And it's so crazy when my friend called Dee Dee herself told my friend that the parts was not, it wasn't straight. So I don't want to hear none of that. At the end of the day, I got my money back, and I posted the video, and what? I'm not taking it down. It is what it is. Like, that shit was just so fun. Like, y'all don't understand. But as y'all can see, I got my hair done. I went to Joy's Braiding Salon. It's 24 hours. It's located in Newark, New Jersey also. And they did their thing. Feel me? No problems. If you ask them to fix something, they're going to fix it because at the end of the day, that's their job. Feel me? And, like, this lady could never tell you that I was ever being rude to her. And I have the video that's 9 minutes and 38 seconds where she and her manager was going back and forth when I was telling her, like, just take the, so y'all can see, like, and also I seen in the comments somebody was like, oh, I said I was gonna call ice on her. So I know that was the lady that told somebody in the shop that, but because I have it on video where I said that, yes, I said that, but I was playing around, and when I said that, me and her both started laughing. Like I told you, the customer service was great, so I don't know how my result ended like this. If somebody would have asked me if me and this lady was gonna argue by the time she finished my hair, I would have told you, because that's not what she was giving. She was very nice.
I usually run this house, but surprise. Just place in.
One Islanders. First, guys, welcome to the channel. Don't beat me. I know it's been a while since I've done one of these juicy stories, and I would love to talk about our African aunties. No offense to them, but listen, guys. Based on the engagement on my past videos, I know y'all love these, and y'all live for the drama, and honestly, true confession, so do I. Before we jump into today's video, of course, you know, there's no shade to anyone who is out there trying to make a living this
Again, I am not from Atlanta. I do not know anybody here. And I literally had to be walking around that salon suite where apparently it's pretty dangerous, trying to figure out what to do. And I mean, at least my hair came out perfect, even though I didn't get it done until midnight. But I'm so grateful that I met those two girls that were able to get my hair done in time for what I needed it for.
When your body telling you something, you listen. I'll lie to you not. As soon as I sat down in that chair, I knew something was not going to go well for me. I lie to you not. I had my hair dyed at least 10 times in a hair salon only. I only let them dye my hair because I don't even play that coloring games. My nose was burning from all the bleach she was putting on my head. I never experienced that before when I went ginger. I know I had a lot of new growth, but to bleach my hair to turn into a medium brown that's on the ends, that never ever happened to me. I wish I was over exaggerating this whole thing. I was sitting there for a whole shift, 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m., babe. I literally was washed about 4 times. I'm not even exaggerating. They kept putting stuff in my hair, washing me, sitting me under dry. Washing me, sitting me under dry. You can only imagine. You know how long you be under them dryers. In these moments, I really be trying to work on my fruits of spirit because I wanted to spaz so bad. But I'm sure if I did that, they would have let me walk out of their salon with bleach still processing in my head. Who finna take chances? Mind you, I don't know much about hair. So I'm asking questions, but whole time I've had this color up. This is probably my 4th time touched up, so I'm pretty aware of how the process goes. And not only that, I've been to them about 2 to 3 times. They actually started my color, so why not go back to the people who started my color? You wouldn't think anything would go wrong. Look at how dark of a brown this is. She continuously gave me that book time about pick your color after I showed her, and I kept telling her, give me exactly what this is. She kept making me choose it, and I know she was doing that because she wanted me to be wrong, and if I didn't like my hair, she would have blamed it on me. Now, why would you bleach my hair to put this dark of a brown on my head, and now it's not even brown, it looks black? You would have thought she never touched that roots. This is after she bleached my hair. That brown in the book was a medium brown. This is black. Part 2 coming up. I need to comment. Part 2 of yet another unfortunate hair salon horror story. This was a Dominican hair salon. I've been to them before. They actually started my color. They did my color about 2 to 3 times max. So me going back, I wouldn't have thought that they would definitely tear my head up like that. She parted my hair in 2 sections, which I'm used to because I have half and half. When she started bleaching the back of my head, it was a little bit unusual, but I'm like, I know the back of my head is bleached, so I didn't mind it. But as she started moving up, I started questioning her. I questioned them the whole way through. I said, excuse me, ma'am, are you supposed to bleach my whole head? I don't think that's correct. I never got a bleach before. They want to keep telling me, yes, we have to bleach your hair to get that desired look. I said, wow, okay, sure. They supposed to do this, right? So I don't want to question them too much, but mind you, this is unusual, so I texted my hairstylist from Chicago, who touched up my hair from what they did previously, and she did not fumble. So because she snapped on my hair so well, I had to text her and get her opinion on what they were doing, because in my spirit, I felt like it was not finna go well, and I'm panicking at the moment they started bleaching my whole head. So this is me texting her, and you can pause if you want, me telling her that I'm feeling like they're doing it wrong, and she's telling me what they're probably doing, and this is and that. She's telling me to give them a chance. So I'm like, okay, she's telling me to calm down, give them a chance. I'm gonna give them a chance, but I'm keep up updated. The lady kept telling me to pick my 2 half and half colors. So I'm just blue because I'm steady showing her whatever color this is, you give it to me. They never had me pick my colors before. I'm never good at picking the right colors. So I text my hairstylist and I asked her what kind of blonde did I get. She told me to blonde. I didn't mind her telling me to blonde because last time I went to a shop and they did half and half. They gave me sandy blonde. I didn't want sandy, so I asked my stylist because I didn't want a weird blonde in my head. Whole time I'm already thinking they got their mind made up on what color I'm gonna get, because at this moment I'm already blonde. I'm already blonde, and you steady handing me this book to choose my color, so you telling me you don't know what color I'm getting? Y'all, the last part, which is part 3, will be up. I need to breathe. Part 3, the last part of my hair salon horror story. Now, let me remind you, after I showed them this picture, they told me they had to bleach my hair after they already started bleaching my hair, and told me they had to bleach it to get this color. They said that once they started bleaching my hair, right? But why did they give me the book again? So I'm sitting in the chair for 5 minutes trying to figure out what colors I'm picking. And I finally picked my 2 colors. What could go wrong? I'm blind. How dark can it get? What's funny is, out of the 2 colors I picked, she told me I should do a different blonde because she think it would fit the picture more. But you couldn't tell me the brown I chose would be that dark. On the page, it was not black. It was a medium brown. Oh, child. This is looking like a medium brown, no? This is looking like a medium brown. Why is it getting darker and darker by the second? So I say, ma'am, this is not the brown that was in the book. You know she had the nerve to tell me this is synthetic hair. This is a different type of hair. It's going to show up different on your hair. So why would you catfish book and tell me to pick a color when it's not going to be the exact color? You know she had the nerve to bring. First of all, synthetic hair don't even die. And she brought me the bottle she used, y'all. It said, this the one you picked. And y'all look at that, right? It's black. It's black, right back my hair. It's black. You bleached it to make it what be. Once I chose that brown one, you bleached my hair. You shouldn't have never let me settle with that. Baby, I text my hairstylist what was going on. She told me to tell them to lighten it up, and I just let them blow dry, and I left that salon. I definitely told them I didn't like it, but did they care? No. You know, she told me, she said, that's the color you picked, and that is going to line up when I wash it. I had to leave. My friends literally went in mama mode, ready to go back up to the salon with me, and told me to call them back and everything. Then while my friend finna finish my hair, I see this real bad breakage in the middle of my head. I gets to crying because I never had any damaged pieces like that in my head. So I feel like they did it because y'all played in my head that whole time. What else can I possibly think? I only wear wig braids. Why is my hair missing? The brown did line up after I told them to lift it, but I still don't like it. It's still a bit too dark for me, and I don't care if it's cute to you. I don't like it. It's not what I wanted. Anyways, I called them back when I was able to fully express my non-liking to my hair, and they had the nerve to tell me to come back so they could fix it.
So I got a hair horror story for y'all, and I want y'all to let me know in the comments if I'm tripping, and I'm coming with the receipts. And there were so many things that went wrong during this appointment, like starting off strong. She was an hour late. She had 3 other clients come, and she was going from my head to their head. The AC went out. They was smoking weed over my braids. The water was not even on. Had a dog in there, peed on the floor. Not even like 10 minutes into the appointment, she left to go talk to some dude about her bumper. Yeah, all this happened. All I wanted was a discount. That's all I asked for. I just wanted a discount. Couldn't even get that. So, yeah, we're going to get into the story time. And I think I'm gonna do 2 or 3 parts because like I don't want to have y'all watching this video for 10 minutes. So I'm gonna end this first part off in like 3 minutes. So I text her on like June 3rd, right? And I'm like trying to figure out what day I can get my hair done. I wanted small boho knotless, right? So we figure out a day. We decide on June 9th, 9:30 a.m. She tells me the price is $250, $25 deposit, hair included, right? Okay. And here go us texting right here. We said June 9th, 9:30 a.m. and that's the price right there. She sends me her phone number, she sends me the address or whatever, and I basically was just clarifying like, oh, is hair included, all of this, da-da-da-da. And then this is me sending the deposit, $25. Okay.
When you list on apartments.com, renters will start coming out of the woodwork.
Wow. Okay, and I live in Palmetto, right? So the address she sent me is about 45 minutes from where I live at. It wasn't even a problem for her because I just wanted my hair done. So I wake up at like 7-ish, you know what I'm saying? I leave the house at 8:30. I still managed to get food on the way and everything and still showed up 10 minutes early. Before I even like fully made it there, I'm like minutes away. I get a call. She called me talking about oh, are you there or are you like late? It's like, I'm already here. I'm literally like 5 minutes away. And she starts telling me this whole like sob story about how like she was running errands at like the dollar store or something and lost her money. I don't know, just a whole bunch of nothing, which all ended in she was gonna be late. Keep in mind, she lives in Riverview, which is also not close to Tampa. So if you calling me at 9:20 talking about you finna be late and the appointment start in 10 minutes, you knew you was gonna be late at like 8:30 because that's what time you needed to leave the house, for real. Then she goes on to say, oh, well, since you're there, if you wanted to stop by the hair store and get the... What? If the hair is included, why don't you already have the hair? But no, she was like, since you're already there, if you want to go get the hair while you wait on me, that's fine. Or you can wait till I get there. And I was like, I'm just going to wait till you get here because like hair is supposed to be included. I don't even know what type of hair I'm supposed to be going in there and getting like... Because, you know, certain braids prefer certain hair. So I was like, you can just get it when you get here, like, whatever. So I'm sitting in my car, like, 10 minutes go by, 20 minutes go by, 30 minutes go by, and, like, good 40 minutes go by. And then I get another call from her. And she's like, oh, hey, I'm at the hair store. Can you send me, like, $60 for the hair so I can get it? Here go the timestamps of her calling me. 9:20, that was when she was telling me she was late. And this is her at 9:55 calling me talking about she needed money for the hair. And then here's me sending her the $60 for the hair. And don't forget that this is Florida. So I'm sitting in my car for 50 minutes and it's hot outside. So now I'm burning gas with the AC on. Finally get a text from her at like 10:16. She's like, oh, I'm in here now. Keep in mind the appointment was at 9:30. Okay, I gotta make a part 2 because this video already getting too long. So go to the part 2. Part 2. Hold on, let me just... All right, so she texts me at like 10:16. She's like, here. So I come in there or whatever. She's still setting up the hair because she had just got it the same morning, whatever. So she really don't start until like 10:30, 10:40-ish. Like, and she had 2 people with her. I don't really know what they are to her. I think one of them was like her sister and like maybe her cousin or something. I don't know. But there was 2 people. It was a dude and it was a girl. So we chilling or whatever. Like, she didn't even really get like fully started for real. And then she was like, oh, I gotta go outside real quick to talk to this dude about my bumper. I mean, it really didn't take long. She only was gone for like 5 minutes, but you could have picked any other day to do that, not when you have a client. So like I said, she had 2 people with her and like she'll start the braid and part it or whatever. And they basically just finish braiding down for her. So they like help her out so the process can go faster. So she starts back on my hair. They got baddies on the TV, like we chilling, it's a vibe. Like they helping her finish braiding, like, and we're going at a good pace, you know? All of a sudden, the TV just turned off. And you know what went with that TV? That AC. Like I said, we in Florida, so baby, it's hot. It's hot as freak. But you know what I'm saying? They opened the door, like, I wasn't tripping at that. I was like, I just want my hair done, like, whatever. And not too long after that, I'm just sitting there chilling. Like, at this point, I'm not even watching the TV no more because, like I said, the power went out. And I see smoke in the air. I know y'all not smoking. Ain't no air circulating in here. And you're smoking weed? Keep in mind, you didn't even ask me if you could smoke. So now my braids smell like weed. I'm just talking about just weed all over the braids. I'm smelling weed for 15 days and 15 nights. I literally done drowned these braids in perfume, and the smell is still following me. Like the other day, I was in Wynn store trying on clothes, and I'm like, dang, somebody must have smoked before they tried these clothes on. Whole time it's me. And you know what I'm saying? I didn't even say nothing when I seen the smoke, because I did not want to leave out of there with half done and half not done. I just wanted the rest of my hair done. So whatever, like at this point. So now I hit like 12:30-ish, 12 o'clock, and like half of my friends done, like they're doing great. Like, you know what I'm saying? And then she opens up her mouth to tell me, talking about not even ask me, tell me, talking about, oh, I have 3 other girls that have to come in real quick just to get their front redone. It's only like 20 braids. Only on each girl. So 20 times 3? That's not only 20 braids? First of all, I really don't care if it was one braid. Why are you leaving my head to touch somebody else's head when you booked me? How are you gonna ask for over $200 and then try to do my hair and somebody else's hair at the same time? No. So at this point, like, you telling me that they on the way, so it ain't even nothing I can do. So I was like, all right, I want a discount though. And then she was like, okay. And not even a few minutes go by, and then she goes, well, actually on my website it says that it takes 6 hours and 30 minutes for me to do small knotless. So unless we go over that grace period of time, then I'm not gonna give you a discount. I'm just in awe. I don't even know if I said anything back. I think I said like all right or something. I don't even know. But I'm just sitting there and I'm just thinking about this. I'm just like, there's no way you think that you're finna be able to do my hair and 3 other girls' hair and that you still want $250 of my dollars. Then she gonna have the audacity to say, talking about, oh, I hope they show up late though, cause so you just want everybody to be late. You called me talking about, am I late? You want them to be late? And guess who wasn't late? I'm talking about them girls showed up directly at 1 o'clock on time, baby. 3 of them. And it was like, they were like 9-year-old girls. So the mama showed up with like the little girls. She had a baby in there with her, and then they had an extra cousin with them. So now it was 4 kids in there. I'm talking about they had the TikTok at the max volume the whole time. They kept calling the girl name, talking about Leah, Leah, Leah. And I said the AC was out. So now it was already 4 of us in there. You done added 4 more people in there. Now it's hot. I'm talking about I'm dripping in sweat. Like literally the little girl was in there. She was like, it's hot. Yeah, I'm hot too, boo. Then when the mom was dropping them off, she come in there talking about, oh, yeah, they got a party to go to or whatever. Like I already bought the shirts, I already bought the tickets for the party and so she's trying to like guilt trip us into making us feel bad. First of all, I don't even know what their party has to do with me. I don't know why I'm being inconvenienced because y'all have a party. I've been sent you your deposit and books with you for June 9th. So why would you book somebody else the same? Sorry, let me calm down. That was just getting me heated up. But honestly, you talking about a grace period. Girl, I don't care if you started on my hair at 9 a.m. and finished at 1 o'clock. As long as you didn't leave braiding my hair to touch somebody else's head, we wouldn't have a problem. The fact that you went from touching my head to braiding somebody else's head, then coming back from them to me, that was a problem. Like, not only were you an hour late, y'all smoking over my braids, you got 3 other people coming in here the same time as me, going from my head to somebody else's head. Y'all got a dog in here, dog done peed on the floor. Y'all keep going outside to bring dog back in the shop, stopping my hair. The water don't even work when I went to the bathroom. Like, and I'm wrong for asking for a discount?
Sound too low? Here's how to fix it. Opens instant volume boost up to 600%. Boom. Watch how the volume jumps. It's quick add to